Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I will tell you, as arrogant and cocky as I ever got, it took me, getting knocked down a few pegs for me to understand and appreciate what I have.
He's a fellow Hoosier, too.
I know if Gary, Indiana, I know everything about him. Gary, Indiana went to IU, has 2 kids. We were friends at one time until he is, now he's a big Calta guy. So
think it would be appropriate to send him a gift certificate to Uber?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but I just literally freaked myself out. I don't know if you could I don't know if the camera was on me or not, but I went to talk into the microphone and my headphones were unplugged. And then I'm like, was the music even on the air? Hello?
Like it was dead air?
Well, no, but because my headphones were unplugged.
Oh, you couldn't hear myself?
I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't hear anything because I had a couple mics up.
Right.
And then that cuts out the monitor, and I'm like, I can't hear anything. I think we might be off the air, but I know I'm playing music. Oh, my headphones are unplugged. You have to decipher all that in about a zillionth of a second.
You're like a pilot with an engine out.
No, for real. You're like, don't you check it?
Decrease altitude.
Hello, everybody. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Tuesday, July 25. Who has their phone on?
Well, me.
It's the Messenger app.
Oh.
On what?
Do you ever notice how Lummy always has like the excuse? You ever notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Like if your dad would come in and say, "What are you boys doing?" Lummy would be the first one to pipe up with some kind of lie. You know what I'm saying?
He's a great explainer.
Right.
He has an explanation for everything.
See, then, society, then, you kind of give him a break because he's a little bit slow.
And big.
And he's super big and he's super cool and he's super friendly.
So you don't have to be mad at him.
So you can't get mad at him.
It's hard to.
When he blurts out just a blatant, kind of somewhat lie, just a misdirection. That's
it's like
a
patch more than an explanation.
Right.
Just patch a hole.
He just throws it out, but you give the guy a pass because he's the slow, big, dumb one.
Yeah, he's like human duct tape.
So then it goes from being wrong to being almost kind of cute now, isn't it? The big, dumb, slow guy asked the question.
Yeah, he's like colored duct tape. Not just that boring black stuff.
Now, remember, Lummy, I said I thought I had the gorgeous... By the way, Lummy, did you get a picture of my shirt? This is my daily shirt pick right here. How am I looking? Am I looking okay?
Looking fantastic.
Very good.
Thank you.
Straight.
I don't have a monitor. I can't see myself right now because I got something else on my screen that I'm trying to broadcast here momentarily. So, Lummy, I have that kind of in queue. So I can't monitor myself at all. Do I look okay?
Oh, you look great.
It's cool.
Yeah, you look awesome today.
Thanks. I'm sure y'all look okay. Is Anna even here?
Yes, here I am.
How you doing?
Good.
I just don't think she got a chance to really see how good you're looking today.
Right.
Anna.
Oh,
that's why she didn't say anything yet.
I have a horrible astigmatism, and so I'm trying to decipher the letters. HSG. And then I was trying to read what was under it.
I don't know. I mean, again, it's like some kind of power shirt.
Video surveillance and security.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Listeners send me, if you send me a 3X black T-shirt and you want me to promote your business, I will. I do. And I like race car T-shirts. And, I like cool shirts, but I can just promote your business too. I mean, lo and behold, you think this guy, this guy who owns this place thought he'd ever be, like his shirt would be cool as hell and I'd be wearing it for some free advertising?
Nope.
Hell no, he never thought that. No other radio guy's doing that kind of organic placement, please, bitch.
You're like Rocky. With the meat place in the back of his...
Nobody's doing any more product placement than you. I mean, how many? There's no radio people that can do product placement in Tampa, Florida, except me, bitches. Get the hell out of here. You guys barely got shows. So listen. Now I've kind of infused myself into this Orlando DUI. What is Beasley doing corporately? Like,
Right.
how big of a problem is that? Back in the day when you were like, I don't know, literally when I was in radio back in the day, like if your morning man would get a DUI, I mean, it was the station be like, well, what do you know? Fred's the morning guy, he's all wacky and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
They, like society didn't scoff at it. They didn't hold you to that high of an account. You know what I'm saying?
No, and that changed like in the late 80s and early 90s. It started changing, and now people are so sensitive to it.
Oh my God! Like it means like I mean,
It's just there's no excuse for it.
I know,
Sure there is.
but I'm saying is when you're a radio personality, I mean, so you got pulled over doing a DUI. Should it be that big a deal? I mean, I think Orlando should have been on
yeah,
the
but he smashed into another car.
I know, but I think it's like, hey, you want somebody that's talented and stuff, sometimes they get in trouble a little bit.
Right. Talent is associated with, psychosis.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen. So anyway, I don't know in today's corporate world what DUI, smashing somebody in a car wreck, totaling their car, what that means. Like, I don't know, in the world I used to live, that means you're back on the air Monday saying you're sorry and enter a rehab and, and at AAA, AA, an Alcohol Anonymous, you got to do some public PSA stuff to get your image back, Dan, but they don't fire you. You're not suspended. There's no big HR. There's no big lawsuits, like that. Right?
Well, yeah.
Today, if you're in the corporate world, maybe that's, oh my God, we got to suspend him. We have to fire him. Mothers Against Drunk Driving, they're demanding that he's fired. He's a father. He's got 2 kids. I mean, has he ever drank before? Now, supposedly, now listen, what you don't know is this. Hey, this is Bubba the Love Sponge. How you doing? Good morning. I got a scoop for you.
Oh yeah,
I can't wait to
you
hear.
got some tea.
Please.
Yeah, because I got a mole over there.
Right.
I got a mole, and I call this person. I'm not even going to say him or she because then you guys could,
Zer.
I call this person my Meredith mole. Okay.
Okay.
That's not.
Ooh.
That's so I have been corresponding with this Meredith mole. This Meredith mole emailed me yesterday and wanted my cell phone.
Terms of employment? Oh.
No, just listen. I know Meredith well. I work over there at the Beasley building. I'm very familiar with you as I worked. I'm not even gonna say that if they worked when I was there or not. I'm not gonna say that.
Okay.
And they're like, I know Meredith well, and I can be your tether into the I'll be your mole.
This is a new mole.
Yeah, this is a real mole. The other one was out, I was just screwing around with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, please. I mean, I was just making stuff up on some of the stuff. But but on it, in full disclosure, now I got a real one, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So, this morning, I get a text at 4:05 in the morning. Now, I don't know what that tells me with regards to that might at this point kind of tell on yourself. I don't think salespeople are necessarily up at 4:05 in the morning. I
wonder if we have the same mole. We'll discuss over.
So we could maybe. And so, well, I don't know. I'll read you what my mole said, and you tell me if that is how your mole writes.
I didn't correspond with my mole because I haven't talked to my mole in a long time, and I didn't want to bother my mole.
Oh, well, yeah, this isn't important.
So,
all right, so my mole, I got the biggest mole of all now at this point.
You got the biggest mole. It's almost like a groundhog. It's
no,
so big.
I mean, you're saying you got a mole, but you really haven't got.
I was going to reach out to my mole, but then I was like, I never talked to this person. I feel bad, being Yenta.
My mole, my Beasley mole, reached out to me via email.
Oh, that's the best kind of mole.
And then I gave them my cell phone number.
Yeah.
And, made sure they were who they were. They say they were.
Okay.
And I start full blown. Give me some. Give me some.
You don't want to be too eager, but you also,
No, I mean, I'm like, people know how I am with moles. I've always had a mole in a building.
Well, if they're contacting you, they clearly want to
It's
disclose
just like
the information.
it's kind of like the thing in radio in Tampa, Florida. Hey, if you get fired or you're not, or you want to really get the truth out, something's happening in your building, just let Bubba know about it, because it doesn't matter whose building it is or what type of drama. Bubba will just go ahead. He's
got connections.
He'll just say it.
Mm-hmm.
He'll say, "Hey, I got a mole, and this is going down."
All right, so what is it?
So, let me. You sent that to me, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me see. Here it is. Let me see. I had a text exchange. I got to minimize. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Oh, perfect. We got receipts. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on. Well, what's receipts mean?
Just evidence.
Okay. Right. So here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna make this one. Okay.
That's Meredith. Perfect. You even look at you. All right.
Well, yeah, he's not gonna put the name on.
Well, I don't know.
So I screenshotted this. I screenshotted this at 5:25 this morning so that I could send to Lummy. It was on my phone, but I think it all went down. I think it went down like at 4:05 this morning from the mole. Boy, do you have everybody over here freaked out? Back to the mole. Well, you're up early. Are they going to be on the air today? Meaning, like, is Orlando?
Right.
They going to be live.
Like, what's going on? Did he get? Is he going to get fired? Is corporate already in the building? Is he? What's? What?
Yeah.
And my mole says, nobody knows a bunch of closed door meetings yesterday. I said, do you know you guys can help me read here. Do you know for a fact that Meredith got my message?
And Zer replied, she told me she got at least 20 links to your YouTube show from yesterday.
Okay.
Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe.
Well, that's not what I don't think the person said that either. I don't think they said that. All right. So
supposedly,
hold on.
Let me keep reading the other side, mole side.
I think the mole continued on.
Right. Supposedly, Orlando was live on Insta Friday night with shots with the guy he was leaving the morning show, Davey Orlando.
Doing shots.
Doing shots. Okay.
Supposedly, Orlando was live on Insta Friday. Doing
shots with the guy that was leaving the morning show, Davey Orlando. Both of their Instas have been scrubbed. Beasley is worried they are going to lose the Hard Rock account.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's a big account.
So, Anna, that's an
I told you.
But hold on.
Is that where they were doing shots?
The trigger.
No, hold on, though, Anna. I didn't know that they exposed themselves socially and were doing shots live from the Hard Rock. And so that's
which is about the dumbest thing I could ever think of doing after you get popped for a DUI.
No, hold on. Right before. Dumbass.
What do you think he's celebrating his DUI?
What do you think he's?
I thought he was doing shots last night. I'm sorry.
No, you dumbass.
You're the smartest guy here.
They're saying.
Pick up on that.
They're saying my mole is saying the reason why there's a problem here and the reason why Beasley corporate or whatever is maybe in house is because on Friday night, Orlando got busted at 2 a.m. Saturday morning. So, but Friday night,
is that right? The suspected night.
Right. They were live on Instagram doing shots live from the Hard Rock. And now since that's been scrubbed, because the Hard Rock, that's bad. I mean, Dan, that's a bad PR for the Hard Rock, right? I mean,
well, they clearly do advertising or events there, right? Like, that's why.
Right. Okay. Hold on. Hard Rock's a huge client.
Huge.
For Cox. Hard Rock
Beasley
is a huge. I'm sorry. Beasley. Hard Rock is a huge client for Beasley. All the concerts, that come to town. Hard Rock is probably one of their top clients. And if they said, hey, he was doing shots live on his social media promoting drinking here, and he wasn't responsible enough to drive home. Uber home. What's that make us look like? Fools. And we don't, we're no thank you.
Don't mess with the Seminoles.
But we can, but hold on. No thank you, but there's, 3 other radio companies that we can spend our money on. And you start getting that type of advertise. Listen, you don't think anybody knows this more than me?
Yeah.
And how
once the advertisers get pissed, the guy's in trouble.
Listen, once the advertisers are calling up saying, "Hey, we're gonna pull. We're the Hard Rock," and Orlando was doing live shots on his Instagram a Friday, and then got busted for a DUI just 2 hours later after he, we think that's a horrible look for us, and we're gonna cancel our $450,000 annual buy we have with you. Those are the kind of numbers that an annual would be.
Right, which is more than his salary and the whole show's salary.
So we're going to go, I mean, these big McDonald's and the Casper Corporation and Hard Rock and Amalie Arena, some of these huge franchises, the Bucks, I mean, they're yearly, they all run it through like FKQ advertising agency, but their yearly budget, I think the local McDonald's budget is, I think like $15 million.
Ooh. Wow.
Amongst, 4 or 5.
And you know what? McDonald's has been around forever. We all know who McDonald's is, and they still advertise.
Yeah. So what this says is that Orlando was drinking live on the air right from the Hard Rock. And the Hard Rock is flipped out over it. Right? Beasley is so worried they're going to lose Hard Rock account. Okay, well, that means if my mole knows that means
that's corporate knowledge.
Well, that means around the building is Hard Rock. I mean, somebody has taken Hard Rock's complaint call. That's at once that involves they have a representative.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So they call their rep up. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and cancel because that's not the look we're looking for. We're sorry. But, your morning guy getting a DUI. After going live from our place.
Establishment.
This isn't little mom and pop's disco nightclub that needs your stupid radio station. This is the Hard Rock. We don't need your, there's certain urban-based businesses that would absolutely need 94.1 to advertise on. Like that would really hurt their business if they weren't able to advertise. But the Hard Rock ain't one of them. Like the Hard Rock isn't going to listen, we have to be on 94.1, we got to.
Otherwise we won't survive.
Nobody's, it's the only exposure we get.
It's our only shot.
They just tell their advertising agency, you know what, just go ahead and skip Beasley and go to the next guy.
Yeah, about 4 people listening to his show anyway.
I don't want to get 5 trolls questioning me because although it's been scrubbed, somebody's got it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, somebody's
got it.
And you know what? If you got it, you got to get it to me. I want to be the one that breaks it. I want to be the one that
puts on your Instagram.
Yeah, that somebody was. I don't know if it was on Orlando's Instagram or it was on the Davey guy, but it was on somebody that was associated with Beasley's Instagram.
I guess it was on both, maybe, or maybe they were both featured on it.
Yeah, and so. Now you got Hard Rock threatened to cancel their $350,000 annual. You don't think that the no matter how big and how long Orlando, take it from me, I was more popular, made more money, and was the largest franchise in Tampa, and they got rid of me, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
So don't think you're all that, buddy.
Right, you're just a running back.
Don't think that anybody.
Nobody is safe.
Nobody is safe.
Mm-mm.
Nobody is safe. If I wasn't safe, then nobody's safe. And I'm there. They'll say, "Hey, we got to get rid of them. We got to make a change. We got to do this." I say, put Meredith in there as the host.
Yeah,
and you said that you guys said that would just not.
That would not fly.
Not going to happen.
Not because she's not talented. She's listening. That has nothing to do with it. But optically, that is a horrible look.
Yeah, all right.
A better fit would be here.
Right. I do feel.
Thanks, Dan.
She gets so upset. That's why it's so funny for me.
Well, don't forget, half of this.
I'm not busting on Anna at all. I'm not
Hold
busting on Anna at all. But just dangling this is just so entertaining for me. I'm sorry.
This is all, but all this radio insight mole deal is all under the guise of Meredith working for us, like the standing offer we have for her at all times. So all the information we give, we're trying to make them not look. We want her to choose us. We want her to be a clear cut choice that need to go to the less corporate, more cool, radio station.
You didn't read the last message that you wrote, which was funny.
About Wi-Fi?
Yeah. I was like, someone's phone's been in the freezer.
So no, hold on. The reason why I'm going to tell you that, Anna, is wait till you hear this story.
Okay.
So let's just continue let's close out my mole exchange.
Well, you're ahead of me.
Okay. So then.
Well, you have to go back.
It says, please be smart. You're on that one.
Okay, so I need to go back to this one right here.
No.
Okay, yes.
No.
Okay.
No.
No, go
there
back
you
one
go.
there.
And read the blue.
Okay.
That's where you left off.
I said, anyway, my mole tells me that Beasley's freaking out over losing the Hard Rock account.
Right.
We just pontificated into that. Now, I say, please tell her my offer is 100% legit, and if she wants to reach out, then do so. Thank you for helping me with this. Advice, if you text me during the show, don't use building Wi-Fi, switch to cellular. Now, the reason why I say that is because when I had my Cox mole, and I'll tell you at that time it was a girl. When I had my Cox mole, Anna, they were so freaked out. This is pre-Anna. They were so freaked out that they were trying to track down who's
texting who through
have their internet department from Atlanta and locally chime into their Wi-Fi inner building Wi-Fi machine, and then try to figure out how many like almost a location system, almost like a GPS grid that would show you people that are pulling from your Wi-Fi their exact location, and then try to get what desk somebody is sitting at.
Pinpoint who it was.
Right. They can try to get in the office inner Wi-Fi and try to pinpoint, who sent what message or what, just whatever. So when I had my Cox mole, I'll just go ahead and say it was a girl, told me, oh my God, I got to start using cellular because they're asking for all of our IP inner. Like Cox was asking for people's IP
address.
I guess each phone has a.
Yes, every device has one.
Right. And they were asking for that to try to figure out who was talking to me and giving me all the inside.
I mean, can they ask you that of your phone?
I don't know.
Well, technically, if you're using their Wi-Fi, it's there.
Right.
It's their property.
It was. I mean, it was.
Really?
The Wi-Fi, yeah, they pay for it.
Yeah, I mean,
no, but I mean, you have to give them your IP if you're using their Wi-Fi.
If you're asked,
or they'll figure it out on their own eventually.
Right. So, Anna, what I'm saying is, I've been through this game before, so that's why I gave my new Meredith mole.
Yeah.
Operation M2 Meredith mole. I mean, that's what this is from now on.
M2, Operation M2.
This is Operation M2.
Oh, I like this.
Which
is like a CIA operation.
What this is. Well, this is what I'm in the middle of right now is Operation M2.
I like it.
And the ultimate prize is for her to come work for us. We want her to be our second.
Yes,
we want to put her. We want her to be part of our morning show.
Right.
And two chicks in here, one a little tomboy and cool. And with raisins, and the other one, blonde, kind of a rock star, with big boobies.
Anna really appreciates this.
Can I still sit here?
She's so upset.
Yeah, that's.
Or am I gonna get,
No, I'm gonna put her by
put
me.
you like that guy in the office.
Mic.
It's in the basement.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna. I'm gonna put her up. She's gonna be up here by me. Remember,
that's right.
Milton.
We're gonna have her lit up. We're gonna have her lit up over there.
Yeah.
Right.
She's gonna be the cute, bubbly, smart chick.
She'll be like Robin in the glass box.
She's just gonna.
Can you put her in the shower?
No, she's gonna.
No, you're going in the shower.
No.
And she probably has cool ass opinions on stuff. I mean, right? She represents like that, 30-some-year-old hot MILF. She's got 2 kids. I think she's married, and she's kind of, she kind of looks a little naughty, does she not?
Little naughty.
She looks a little naughty. That's exactly what we need,
Does
right?
she know how to video edit?
I don't know. I mean, Dan, I don't know.
Saying get rid of Rhett.
Not getting rid of Rhett.
I'm not saying that.
We're not getting rid of anybody. So anyway, all of this radio hobnobbing insider, this big radio caper that's going down. Which, by the way, the root of the whole big radio caper right now is the fact that Orlando got a DUI on Saturday night. I'm sorry, Sunday. It would be.
It's Saturday morning.
Yeah, Saturday morning.
And don't feel
late Friday night. And the reason why there's a big problem with it just because it wasn't a regular DUI.
Yeah.
He was just at a bar drinking, not really being public about it. Just him
Swayed a little bit.
Just him and the boys in a private affair. But he did it from a client's bar, doing shots from probably, arguably, Beasley's largest client. He's broadcasting it live over his social media. Then gets a DUI.
Do you think they throw him?
Well, hold on. He didn't just get a DUI. He smashed into somebody.
Right.
It's different than just getting pulled over because you were swerving.
Do you think
he hit someone.
Do you think they were flipping him free drinks?
Probably.
See again, Dan.
He had a bar tab.
Again, Dan. No, but hold on.
I'm not trying to be.
No, hold on. Shut up. You're exactly right because you're thinking like a lawyer, and you're exactly right. Like you now start adding layers to the culpability.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. The bartender's
so
just handing him drinks.
No, hold on now. So how many free drinks did he get because he was Orlando? You know what I'm saying? Did he have a comped bar tab? So don't you think lawyers like you would get a hold of the person that he hit? Right, the person that he hit, and say, "Hey, listen, you have a hell of a claim here. You have a hell of a claim in the fact that right? I mean,
oh, definitely.
I mean, you have
for real.
Oh my God!
Oh
Anna.
yeah, go after Beasley.
Hold on,
I go after Beasley and go after Hard Rock.
Well, go
after everybody.
The first person you go after is Hard Rock.
Right.
Second person, then you go after Beasley because it was their employee who did it. And during a say goodbye to another employee party, and Dan, hold on. Then you got to think: was it station sanctioned?
Right.
Was it a station event?
Right.
Okay.
Everyone was placid.
See, Anna, can you understand that now? Can you see the layers? Can you see the layers of liability and insurance?
Beasley just paid out a case settlement to my parents. So, I mean, they got this going on now. It's been a pretty productive last few months for them.
Well, he also
now, hold on.
A year or two ago?
What did you just say?
My parents had a lawsuit with Beasley over the last couple of months, and they just settled and got paid. And it was a pretty large lump sum of money because of a car accident that was Beasley's fault.
Oh, okay.
Really?
A guy was driving in a Beasley vehicle.
Promo van pulled out in front of my stepdad while he was doing like 70 miles an hour.
Oh,
Jeez.
really?
Yeah. Thanks for calling us for that case.
Yeah. Damn.
I'm teasing.
So, anyway,
Not
listen.
really.
He got in the accident before I came back here.
Okay.
Yeah, but Anna, see.
Now you got Scout mad.
But
God.
Anna, these are the corporate meetings they're having.
Yeah.
I mean, the corporates in town and be like, okay, now, do you think first of all, does we need to find Dan, we need, since I'm the one that's sniffing all this out, I seem to be the lead detective on this whole situation. Dan,
you're a Bubba Columbo all day long.
I mean, nobody else is breaking this situation down like I am. Nobody else is publicly breaking down what's going on with Orlando and Beasley publicly more so than me.
Well, the big ripple is now, or the big wrinkle is, A, they were probably at the Hard Rock. Was that where the video was taken from? Hard Rock?
Yes.
And then B, he's with the guy on a goodbye party. It could be a Beasley function, a Beasley sponsored function.
Probably was.
And so there are probably other employees there too.
Right.
So free drinks.
Hold on. Possibly managers.
Right. Exactly. Plus, free drinks.
Right.
Plus, plastering it on social media right before he has his demise.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of wrinkles that we didn't know about till this morning.
No,
this is all new stuff.
So, had my mole not told us the information. So again, this is information that
The News Channel 8 should be asking.
Well, yeah, true.
Why? Why? Where is this on the radio, on TV?
Because they don't got a mole like me, Danny. So you got to listen to here for what's going on. Channel 13, just quote what I'm saying. If you want to get the real heads up on what's happening in here.
Is this a job for Florida News Network?
I don't know. But I'm just telling you, this is how it's going down. Beasley's now saying, okay, listen, he's been with us for 20 years. He's the head of 94.1. He's been the morning man. He's highly rated. He makes us a lot of money.
The PD?
He's the program director, the operations manager. Like, we can't even, he's the one that put that radio station on the air. He's like, there's no way. Well, you're right. You may think that, buddy. But when you're losing the Hard Rock account because they're being sued by the person that you hit, and the person that you hit is suing your Beasley and is suing Hard Rock, and it's part of Dan, I'm just telling you right now, I've been, I've been subjected to this, and I'm my own worst enemy. But lawsuits, man, nothing scares radio stations or away more than nothing scares people away. Nothing scares business away more than a potential lawsuit. Am I not right?
Oh yeah, it's like someone in the room just soiled themselves. They want to run.
Especially
I mean, like, so if you are if an employee that you have, no matter how long they've been there, no matter how much they've contributed, no matter how valuable they are,
right?
They're not worth one, losing a $200,000 or $400,000 an annual client, and then two, the potential of liability that you've exposed your corporation, your company to civilly, and because here, a civil trial is going to happen, and I wonder, Dan, I wonder if anybody's made contact with the victim.
I don't know, but I'm not allowed to solicit that. There's ethical rules for that. You have to wait like 72 hours. Oh, but now you can kind of bring it up since Friday night to Tuesday, but yeah, you have to leave them alone the first few days. You can't solicit to them.
Even if you're a radio guy and you call them.
Yeah, there's no way. I can't. Well, you could. I can't.
I know.
I can't.
But then they would say that I'm associated with you.
Whatever. At this point, it's a fair game. Because now you see things that there's a record of it. When people get like a DUI, a lot of times within 3 days they start getting mail, like inundated with mail from lawyers trying to represent them to see if they can get them out of it.
And Anna, here comes Dummy. Don't think that the body cam footage hasn't been.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all the television stations are going to request the the body cam footage.
You got the red light camera too.
The red light camera.
Right.
I mean, all the media is requesting the entire file, and under the sun. I mean, like if you're a public figure, or like under the Sunshine, Act, you cannot. As the media, you have the right. Law enforcement. Cannot withhold or reason within a reasonable doubt. Now, if you have child porn and investigations like that, obviously I don't think you can request that. That's not what I'm saying. But like normal police work, DUIs, car chases, public disturbances, stuff like that. That's all, available to the media within a few days. How many times have you seen a celebrity get pulled over like on Friday night, and by Tuesday
there are videos everywhere? The
video of his
video should be everywhere.
Of his So but he refused. In the police report it said Orlando refused. So that means there's no videotape of him doing a field sobriety.
Well, he refused to blow, or he refused to field sobriety. I mean, he probably just refused to blow. Most people still, go through the motions of the test.
That would be great. That would
be awesome. Can you imagine him trying to touch his nose and walk straight?
But here's the deal. Then, here's what happened. But hold on. This is why Orlando's in trouble.
Why?
Because people get that footage of you making yourself look like an idiot while you're doing the, take 9 steps, turn around, hop around, say goodbye to your mom, do a backflip, and then 15 push-ups, and then 9 steps back, reciting the alphabet backwards. I'm just saying some of these field sobriety things are so over the top. You know what I'm saying?
They're fun to watch.
They are. They really are.
It's good entertainment.
But anyway,
a drunk person trying to do that stuff is awesome.
Listen, if they took Orlando to jail for DUI, it's not because he nailed those tests, right?
Right.
So
he flouted.
So they just think about this, Anna. The competition in this town, they are the biggest trolls of all. So like if they think there's blood in the water where they can potentially, like let's say iHeart and Cox, they're like, hey, listen, Hard Rock's getting ready to pull out of Beasley, so there'll be an extra $200,000 in the marketplace. We could pick that up. We need to get on a troll campaign. So and we make sure.
Where is Beasley?
Beasley's over in St. Pete.
Where in St. Pete is it?
Like 4th and Gandy.
Right over the bridge.
In the Koger Center.
Right over the bridge.
Right.
Okay, I'm surprised that like MAD isn't like picketing outside of them and protesting because
something like that.
You would think
kind of tucked a little further down the road, but that's the right area.
But you would think that an establishment like that claims to have teeth would do something like protesting Beasley, because this is a person that really tries to reach into that younger crowd. And now the example he's setting to that younger crowd is it's okay to drink and drive, even if it's to the point where I'm going to smash into another car. So I would think that MAD, if they had any teeth at all, would start protesting this feller.
But hold on now. I mean, so you're Beasley, and you got all this coming at you. Lawsuits, civil, criminal, losing clients. I got the other two radio stations now have set up, I don't know, a couple 5,000 Indian farm, like these Indian click farms to send out the Orlando Field sobriety to every advertiser in Tampa, in the entire, they all know who each other advertises with. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because it all goes, like you said, through a couple agencies.
It all goes through a couple agencies.
It's only two or three big agencies.
They send out to all the clients the video footage of you Orlando doing the 1-2 buckle my shoe 3 steps around your PO deal, looking like a buffoon, and they're like, is that where you want your morning advertising dollar to go? And next thing you know, Beasley gets about 40 or 50 phone calls, Dan, of different clients, car dealerships, all of that, nightclubs.
Yeah, I want him representing my car dealership.
And I just said, listen,
it's a very safe car.
But
if you smash into someone, you're going to walk away.
He lost his car dealership. He's going to lose all this average. Yeah, think about it.
Oh, I know. That's why they don't want him to get in front of it. They want it to just go away.
I know, but does it go away? Does he survive it?
Well, maybe he can, transition and advertise for Bud Light.
I don't know.
All right, so just continuing my Operation M2 Meredith Mole that we spoke earlier this morning. My final exchange with them was, they said, "Okay, thank you for the heads up. I have unlimited data on my phone, other than texting when I'm in the Beasley building. He doesn't do this. They don't really do much on the phone, I guess there, so they don't worry about Wi-Fi." I said, "Please don't." I don't know why I was being nice, but
because you want more information.
That's true.
You don't want this person to get in trouble,
right? Please be smart. Don't risk getting in trouble. Beasley is actually a pretty good company. Out of the 3 in Tampa, they're by far the best.
Are you surprised by your own compassion?
At times.
Now, the 3 you talking about, Cox and iHeart?
Yeah, Cox, iHeart, and Beasley. Beasley would be the best as far as, the way they treat people for the most part. Like, Beasley's kind of more of a family deal, so they'll have a little bit more loyalty to you than the other two. With iHeart being the worst and Cox being, they're pretty loyal to their people for the most part. But, so this is all part of Operation M2. And Anna, would you agree that looks like I got a pretty,
a pretty good source.
What about your source? Is it better than mine?
I don't know. I haven't asked for any information because I felt bad because I don't really keep in touch with this person, so I didn't want to come across as like a too eager yenta. And I think this person listens.
How about we do this?
Yeah.
How about we we'll get you off of your potential friend that at Beasley. Just be a friend. Don't get involved in any of this nonsense because you know what I'm saying. I think I have the best.
That's gonna look weird.
I think my mole. We don't need to double mole it.
Right.
At the risk of losing her friendship to you, when I think my mole is pretty. We might as well use
your mole's pretty secure, but I have a feeling my mole might know even more than your mole.
Oh, really?
So, is it that good of a friend that you haven't spoken to that person in so long you're afraid to talk to that person? I don't understand the hesitancy now.
I just feel like it's
do you really care?
Rude almost.
Really?
Yeah.
Anna, no, hold on.
Anna,
here's what you do. Here's what you do. She's familiar with where you work, correct? And you're familiar with where she works, correct? They work, correct? They work, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And, you being friends, it wouldn't be uncommon for you to have the exchange to be like, are you following along with what Bubba's doing?
Yeah.
Just like if you heard that they had a tornado in their neighborhood, you'd be like, "Hey, I heard there's a tornado in your neighborhood. Is your house okay?" And then even though you hadn't spoke to that person in a while, a tornado just hit them.
And you could say, you could say something like, "Don't hold what he says against me." See that?
I see what you're saying.
What Bubba says?
Yeah, make it I don't know if you're hearing us talk about Orlando and the situation, but don't hold it against me. And then I could be like, "By the way."
Yeah, so see,
what's going on over there? Yeah,
see, hold on.
Yeah.
Now I got you wanting to play ball a little bit. See, a few minutes ago, I think you were down on the deal.
Okay.
And
I'll do it.
I'll do that. Yeah, that's the technique. Hey, whoever, are you familiar with what my boss is doing, or what you can?
God, you're good.
Whatever.
Yes, that's a great way. Instead of me being like, "Hey, how's it going?" Anyways,
be like,
what's going on over there?
You said, anyway, listen, Rhonda, are you familiar with what my dumbass boss is doing with this Meredith gimmick? Are you familiar? And whether they say yes, no, whatever.
Yeah.
You then say, hey, listen, please understand, he's on his own island. I just work for him. Don't hold anything he says against me. You know how, then even further blame me. You know how he is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're right?
Yeah, that's good.
And then she'd be like, yeah, he's a real piece of crap. He's blah, blah. But Dr. Dan's cool. Love me stupid.
Big Man 02825 on the Venmo.
Bubba's a dick. Well, Dan, you're kind of a dick sometimes, too.
Sometimes.
Anyway,
but usually it's warranted.
Can anybody remember what this operation's called?
M2.
That's right. Operation M2.
I love it.
I don't know if it. Man, I feel I'm gonna feel
D2.
And here's the deal. I want to I want to cheer for him to be fired. I really do, because I've been fired under. I always just get fired, and all the all the radio personalities. It's all a big hubbub. Oh, Bubba got fired. Just because they just don't want me to be in radio. They hate me so much because of my accomplishments, and they've all stolen from me the lawyer segments, the all of that was what I was doing.
Remember they stole the 12 Best of Christmas?
Oh, they've stolen it all. They've stolen it all, and so
Thieves.
They don't want me ever to do good locally, but they don't realize I don't have to do good locally in order to do good. And you're on a dime. You're done. You're done. And you know what? Maybe with the Orlando thing, a guy that's been so horrible to me. Like, from the time I got over to Beasley, man, it was his mission to just and I heard from managers and a lot of good people, he would always mother F me. And then they had a picture, a bust of me. And when my buddy Carl Harris got fired, Orlando gave it to Cal for him to do a bunch of stupid stuff with it. So there's a head of my, so it's just like, this Orlando guy's always been a dick to me, always. And why you're a dick to a radio? Because you're threatened by me, Orlando. You know how good I am, how much better you've never been the radio personality I am. You're a disc jockey. You play music. You can speak in, 3 or 4 minutes at best monologues. Please get out of here, bitch. Drunk.
It is bizarre. I did go out for the first time in probably 2 or 3 years on Saturday.
Wonder you didn't see him.
Huh? No. Well, that was Friday night. He went out. I went out on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't drink because the girls wanted to get together in St. Petersburg, and I wasn't about to spend $60 on an Uber there and back, and then another $100 at the bar. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be totally sober tonight, and that's fine. So I went. And the girls are drinking. I would just get water. And every time that someone asked me, or the first time actually, that someone asked me why I wasn't drinking, I just said, I just shook my head and go, too much to lose. Something like that. And sure enough, that night I saw the WFLA article about him and he has way more to lose than me. He's obviously, making more money, has more endorsements, has kids. So I was just like, man, I cannot believe that he got behind the wheel and risked everything, and I have a feeling he's going to lose everything.
And here's the thing, Anna.
Including custody of the kids. So
I mean, and here's the thing: when it really shouldn't be that big a deal, it is really a big deal.
What do you mean it shouldn't be a big deal?
No, just if you're a regular guy, but if your job is attached to a public persona that where there's a lot of money in advertising that are riding on potentially your behavior, and then you actually did said act at your largest client, and not just rumor has it took a few pictures, but actually broadcasted live doing shots from that. I mean,
2 tequila shots.
You're right. Your biggest fear is that much like I did, Orlando. I'm just telling you, man. I know you've probably laughed at me when I was at my lowest and looking like a clown, and how was I going to pull it off, selling my huge mansion and having to live in a 31-foot trailer behind my studios. I mean, for real, I know all you radio guys laughed at me. I know you did. Buddy, I'm just telling you. I mean, maybe you keep your job. Maybe you do, buddy. Maybe you do. But, man...
Maybe you don't.
Maybe you don't.
But you don't just lose your job when this stuff.
Then what are you gonna do?
But you don't just lose your job when this stuff happens. Like, you lose your independence. You lose everything.
Oh, I know.
And possibly, like I said, custody of the kids. Mom doesn't want the kids in the car.
I mean, your life
dad
just
the
starts
drunk.
just like I started spiraling out of control. But I was able to, Dan, like almost just like Bugs Bunny. You know how he could stop like 1 inch? Remember, Bugs Bunny be going 1,000 miles an hour. And
he just stop on a dime.
Then they had this big lever that said air brake, and he'd hit the air brake, and it would stop like 1 millimeter from the ground, and he'd jump out of the plane.
Right. Awesome.
I don't know, man. Orlando might be in that type of deal, man. I don't know if he can. Dan, especially if that guy that got in a wreck, or if they lawyer up.
Well, they'll definitely lawyer up. I mean, why wouldn't they lawyer up? I mean, they got drilled by a drunk at night, so that's classic liability.
Yeah, but hold on, that's liability. But then the layers of liability.
You got pockets, because one of the things that sucks for insurance is that everyone in Florida is underinsured, and so you get hit by someone, and you're lucky if they got $50,000 of insurance.
Right,
that's like a gold mine.
But what do you think Hard Rock Casino's insured for?
Millions.
Hold on, millions.
Yeah.
And what do you think Beasley Communications that has talent is insured for?
Millions.
So much money. God, I hope they hit me next weekend.
And then Danny, you're like, you know what? We got 2 horses in this game, buddy. 2 big horses. And boom. And then the 2 horses have to start talking, and they're like, listen, we can give 3, you give 3, we'll call it $6 million. We can get out of this.
Yeah.
Those are, honest to God, those are the kind of numbers this guy he hit could easily get, if not more, right, Dan?
I mean, it depends on his injuries. If there's 0 injuries, there's not going to be $6 million. But if there's any significant injuries, yes, they will be.
No, hold on. Maybe not injuries, but how about just the fact that?
Well, you need damages.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have to have a permanent injury. It's the state law.
I'd be having him come over to my house and hit myself with a hammer.
Oh, my God. Please, give me a frying pan.
Bring a baseball bat and take your knees out.
Exactly.
Lummy, what? Can you come to the studios?
Yes.
Can you hit me? Bring a bat.
I'll bring 2.
I just got a wreck.
Can I come play too?
I just got a wreck.
Yeah.
And if I can show some injuries, we're going to be zillionaires, okay?
I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Okay. Lummy's curbing me.
If I don't get a DUI on the way to the studio.
Yeah.
But honestly, I gotta go to Words, but I'm just saying I got a mole.
This is so good.
And it's so bitchy.
And that mole's got a story to tell.
But Anna, it's bitchy for me to do, and it's a whole kind of like little bitchy thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on a second. You told me that you did not know this person and they reached out to you, correct?
Yes.
You did not have a prior relationship with this person.
I've seen the person, but I've never communicated with the person.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want to tell.
Okay.
So awesome.
Like this is
whistleblower stuff.
Intel falling into your lap.
This as far as relationship with me and my mole is that when I worked for Beasley, in full disclosure, I'll just tell you, when I worked for Beasley, they worked for Beasley.
Okay.
And they, and I never had any interaction with them or did any, wasn't their friend. I mean, I was an acquaintance, I'd probably met this person 3 times.
Okay.
In a corporate setting.
Got it.
So that being said, meaning you're right. They want to tell me this.
Clearly.
What does it do for me? Well, the only thing it does for me is just for us to, make sure that everybody knows that we'll hire Meredith right away.
Well, it's content for us.
Right.
And it's also just fun.
Right. It's fun. It's fun being bitchy.
Well, just fun knowing.
And just think about everybody over at Beasley. They're all like, make sure you don't be on your Wi-Fi today. Why? Because Bubba's got a mole over here. Just think of all the scuttlebutt that's going on amongst all the salespeople, and
they're listening.
But that salesperson that has that Hard Rock account's crapping their pants.
I know they are.
Because they're going to lose those commissions.
No, I know. I mean, like again, I'm saying
that was probably the lead salesperson too.
I am publicizing exactly what that building's going through right now.
Just chaos.
And they got the lawyers involved, Dan. You know the lawyers have been involved. You know Hard Rock.
Definitely.
You know Hard Rock lawyers have already talked to Beasley lawyers.
Right. Corporate's pissed.
Right. And they're like, and then now you got, the guy who got hit, you got his lawyer that's, probably getting a hold of Instagram, sending some fancy letter saying, hey, you need in a 279050 form, have to preserve this information that was deleted on Friday night on Saturday morning at 8:15 in the morning. You need to preserve all that. I mean, that's what lawyers do, right, Dan? Even though you thought you take it off your Instagram, lawyers can get it back.
They can sure find it.
They can, especially if it's not like child porn or anything like that. Like if it's just you doing shots at a bar, Instagram will easily hand that over. They're like, okay, no problem, right? Like
you would think so.
So. You got
evidence of a crime.
You got those conversations happening, and then you got
so good
Cox and iHeart, who has all their people are huddled up in sales meeting today to get the propaganda out. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think they'll do a top 10 list?
Oh yeah, oh absolutely.
Like the top 10 places that a washed up drunk ex-DJ could fall.
No. Here's what iHeart and Cox are doing. They're finding the top 10 clients of Beasley's, and they're targeting them with Orlando's mugshot, saying, "Is this where you want your advertising dollars to go?" That's what they're doing.
No, I understand.
That's what they're doing
that makes
right
sense.
now. And don't forget, you can take the budget that you spend with Beasley and you can bring it over here to Cox, or you can, give it to us and iHeart and get just as much coverage and not have to worry about
this irresponsible a-hole.
Right.
Is there an argument, not an argument, but is there a case for the plaintiff to say, like, if they're suing Hard Rock, to say, why weren't you providing rides for the talent home? Like, is there that?
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff like that.
There are so many layers.
In my mind, I'm like,
so many
Hard Rock
layers
is
to
off
this.
the hook in my mind, because it's like they're there to serve drinks. It's up to you as the adult to make decisions.
Normal bars, like, okay, I understand what the question you're sort of asking, and so like normally, if you go to a bar and you drink too much and you get a DUI on the way home, they don't sue the bar. But if the bar is putting on a promotion where they're feeding you drinks for free, it's a different situation.
And the person that's person that's broadcasting the consumption of alcohol over to X amount of people, encouraging them to do the same.
Like your job is to drink.
Then that puts a whole new wrinkle into the liability type deal.
Okay.
It either puts none or a whole lot, and a judge determines whether that can go to court or not.
Interesting. Okay.
Right, Dan?
Yeah. Yep.
In the early stages of a lawsuit, it would have to clear summary of judgment to see if it was a valid, if it was so outlandish.
They would use that argument. You normally can't sue a bar for a DUI.
So
unless the guy's egregiously drunk, he's like peeing all over himself.
And you keep giving him
and he's throwing up, and you keep giving him more and more.
That's what Hard Rock and Beasley are saying right now.
Oh, because it was a promotion deal.
So Hard Rock and Beasley are coming up with all types of defenses.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Dan, they're like and meanwhile, Pedro, whoever he hit, and his big firm. They're coming up with just layer after layer after layer. And
what a best case scenario. You get hit, but you're totally fine. You don't really have any injuries. You walk away from it, and you're about to just make bank.
Oh, yeah, because Beasley and
This is the best thing that ever happened to this guy.
I mean, Dan, honest to God, man, this is at least a $5 million walk away.
It could be.
I mean, this is a five. I mean,
that old man that got tased got like $6 or $7 million. You see that?
That's what I'm saying. This is easily listen, Hard Rock says we'll put in 2.5, and Beasley says insurance company is okay. We'll put 2.5
make it go
because
away.
if not, we're going to litigate this thing. It's going to be I don't know how expensive, and it's going to go on for years and years and years. And every ruling and everything will be in the paper, and it'll constantly bring people will bring this up. This will quickly go away, but just write the check. The sooner we write the check, the sooner this goes away.
Yep.
Right, Danny?
Yep.
If not, man, you start getting into depositions. You start getting into having.
Now there's another $200,000 or $300,000.
Right. I mean, Dan, and
wasted
if
costs.
there's one radio personality that would be an expert on all that, I think you're looking at him.
Yep.
Okay.
The Bubba
None of you
the
other
Love
radio,
Sponge.
none of you other radio guys have been. I mean, listen, I've been on trial four times. I've been in the witness box on trial as the defendant. How many of you people, not even Dan, no, how many people have been in the witness box as the defendant on trial ever, let alone 4 times? Like, Dan, it's so rare for the average dude to ever in his lifetime be like a defendant in a witness box. Most guys just go through, I mean, you have to really be, kind of a badass, or I don't know.
Well, nowadays people have 40 arrests, but they don't usually end up in a trial in the stand, with their hand up, swearing they'll tell the truth and the whole truth as a defendant.
And have to stand up and look the jury look at you in the eye and tell you whether you're going to prison or not.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was me. Whoa.
So scary.
So anyway, everybody in radio wants to give me the information because you know why? In Tampa, I'm the only one that will really get it out.
Yeah, because you can say whatever you want.
Because I'm an independent.
Right.
I'm an independent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead and make fun of me because I'm on AM 820. Bitch, I got a far bigger delivery than any radio show right now in Tampa, Florida. I have a larger thumbprint than you do. If you take my digital, my Bubba Army radio, and all my distribution, and my 6 terrestrial radio stations, I probably triple in the largest show in Tampa. So don't think that you're dealing with some jobber here.
And most people don't have the flexibility and freedom to talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Yeah.
You can spend 2 more hours on this if you want.
And I probably should because we're trying to get Meredith.
Yes,
and Anna, please understand. It was Anna.
Please understand.
I thought about that yesterday. I'm like, you know what? I was really, really laying the Meredith stuff on hard, and I hope she didn't really take too much credence in the deal. Like it,
you don't really mean it?
Yeah. Well, no,
you don't want her here.
I mean, that could. Sure, we could. I mean, we always make the show a little better, but. You're my little pumpkin. You're.
Yeah, for now.
No, I mean.
So you're replaced by 2 giant jugs and blonde hair.
Right. Yeah, but that doesn't mean.
Bubba, I don't know who's more upset, Bubba, Israel or Mexico, because Mexico is pissed.
I don't know. You know what that means?
I think you do. Think about it. We'll talk about it later.
Your lawyer tells you to think about it. We'll talk about it later. And then that even makes me more scared when he says that. So anyway, this is all under the guy. I know after break, I've gone an hour on Tampa Bay radio gossip, but I'm the only one that can really, really. So like anybody in iHeart, if you guys got anything going on, get a hold of me. Cox, if anybody wants to be my Cox mole, get a hold of me.
And don't use your station email. Be smart.
Just somehow get a hold. You can get a hold of me at SHOW, SHOW, at thebubbaarmy.com. And listen, I've never once in my years of doing Tampa Bay moling, none of my moles have ever been caught. None of them. I've had probably 4 or 5 over the years, and I've never been caught. My mole's never been caught, and being caught would be like they caught you and they fire you. Never. Now one of my moles quit back when I was on iHeart, and I had a Cox mole. She quit, but it wasn't part of being a mole. Her husband was in the military, and they were moving to a different.
Military base?
Yeah, he was moving from McDill to somewhere in Texas or something like that. So she didn't get caught. Her operation ended.
Terminated.
Yeah. So listen, if you work at iHeart or you work at Cox, I got a Beasley one. I got my Beasley one, but I would like to get I'd like to get a solid one from Cox.
Honestly, all the good information, I don't think you'd be privy to outside of the moles you already have.
I don't want to go to. I don't want to talk to the night show. I could care less. When I have my moles are like one step below management.
That's what I'm saying.
Like my moles aren't, the producer for the Holly Miguel show. My moles are my moles are in the management meetings.
Yeah, I don't have any of those.
Yeah, I got that. So that's the only thing I'm looking for over there from Cox and iHeart. Don't be like some, weekender thinking that you're going to be my mole. I've been doing this. I'm the godfather of this town, my friend. You don't come in here as a jobber. Upper echelon only, please. Upper crust, because that's what I am.
You're the man.
Love me. I love how you say it because I feel like you're almost like the way you say, and when you put me over, it's like you're like how you would talk when you're finishing yourself off.
I am. You're the man.
Oh, you're the man.
You're the man.
Make me uncomfortable. I'm just gonna get a Steven Crowder gimmick on us.
Why bother with broadcasting excellence when you can have broadcasting decadence instead? The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's gonna be real interesting. Would you text me the name of your mole and I'll text you the name of mine?
No,
Okay.
but I'm texting mine right now.
Okay. I probably don't know yours. You probably know mine. Good morning, hello, Joe. I'm here. Hey, Gator, what's up?
What's up, good books? Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, Joe, actually, I wouldn't want that. You didn't get a water. Does anyone need anything? Need a Monster?
Give me a monster out of my lunch bag. Theater. Seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing good. Doing well. I think he was dead last, Iggy. Maybe second to last. I guess he got a little rusty. I like his smile and his enthusiasm. He wrote himself right out of the script. Kind of like Danny Kafia did. I can't believe how bad Ferrari sucks right now. Formula One, Iggy.
chimpanzee build the engine and another chimpanzee run the team. Sister Cortez, good morning. And Haas makes better decisions. That's true. But you put him in you put him in the Red Bull, and all of a sudden, he's second place. If a mole is bigger than a racer, it should be biopsy. I know, I hate Hamilton.
Bubba. Yes, sir. There's a new parody up if you wanted to about Orlando.
Really?
Oh my God! Fuck yeah!
It's up on the button bar.
I said thank you very much.
Who did it?
Your spinner boyfriend.
All right, Dr. Steve. Speaking of the propeller. The hair's looking mighty natural today.
I wasn't expecting it. I thought it might. I gotta find one.
What, hair tie?
I just found two when I went.
Oh, sure, okay.
It's got clear, yeah.
I'm texting my mole right now.
Hey, Paige, just because this car's superior to the other ones. What's up, Felix the cat? I agree, airtight ski pole.
I love airtight. I love airtight ski pole.
Yeah, he is a cocky, whiny little bitch. Diggy, I agree.
That is good.
He should give some of his money to BLM.
Airtight ski pole,
He probably did. FTX, BLM, two great investments.
Yeah, FTX is good.
See that bitch made up that whole story?
What? Bitch, man, I'm so sorry.
The one that,
The Alabama chick.
The Love Sponge.
Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now we turn to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, I gotta tell you, I mean, if I was to be honest with you, then I could do this whole Operation M2 thing all day. The information I just got from my mole.
Can you give us an update?
Yeah, I will.
I
Dan, I'm not going to start asking him or her or him for pictures.
Oh, okay.
Stop with that. I'm on an information deal.
Okay.
The moles that we potentially get from iHeart and Cox, they probably are cougars. But we can't creep them out, Dan.
Okay.
You can't creep out your source.
No. But keep them happy. Her, him, her, zer,
Babies.
them.
Wow. It is this Operation M2, Lummy, which, basically is Meredith Mole, is all a ploy, to get her to work for us.
Of course.
Right.
So what you got?
That or maybe, you know what? Here's what I really want from Meredith is I want her to get the morning show. And see, Anna and Dan, everybody says, like, that's not going to work, like targeting African Americans to put a white girl in there. And I'm like, I think it kind of would. She's pretty cool like that.
It'll work for the African American men. The women will not tolerate her.
There's just no way.
Okay, well, I think that's what they should do. Okay, so that's just my
They
opinion.
could bring someone else in.
And then secondly, or her be a big time co-host. But the poor little thing can't talk much at all, and she's so hot, and she'd be like so cool to talk to, right, Dan? Plus she'd look good as hell sitting over there.
All right, so what'd your mole say?
Oh,
put the good lights on her.
Yeah, get her lit up.
Get
Nice.
a ring light for her.
Oh yeah.
All bright.
All right, here we go.
Keep me in the dark. In the closet.
Hold on.
Yeah.
my mole just said, and I'll just show the screen just so everybody can see it. For now, the mole's texting me. This is during, so we just got done talking about it, and then we went into a commercial. And so my mole texted me and says, "Wow, for real? I'll be walking into a tornado soon. I did think it was funny. I listened to every minute of it. Tampa radio doesn't give you the respect that you deserve. Text later." I then said, "This is kind of fun. Give me the info on how bad Beasley is freaked out. Do you know if the guy that Orlando hit lawyered up? By the way, I got a new parody about this. It's going to be up next, so tell me what you think." The person said, "Oh my God, are we really doing this? This is so fun. #drama."
Not a boring day at work today, is it?
I mean, but to know that you're a total innocent party and you're just watching this unravel, but you're really giving the rival, the bad guy, play-by-play.
It's the perfect amount of distance for maximum fun.
Right.
Any closer, if it was your job on the line or whatever, not fun.
Right.
Too far away, you're not that invested, but this is just the right amount of distance.
Right. And so, what would be so much funner than to be like, okay, I'm watching all this unfold at work.
Yeah.
I really don't have a dog in the show. My person doesn't really have a dog in the Orlando show per se. Like it doesn't, whatever.
It doesn't affect your life at all.
It doesn't affect their life at all. Oh. And so they're watching this big time, huge thing unravel, and and it's being broadcasted to the public because nobody else has the ability to really dig into the story. I mean, Anna, I think we are definitely going to have to be given credit for this potential Instagram scrubbing angle, right? I mean, has anybody seen or heard of that? I'm the one that brought that up.
What do you mean?
He deleted his Instagram.
Yeah.
His whole page.
Oh, you're saying that nobody knew about that?
Yeah.
He scrubbed his whole Instagram, not just the post?
No, I thought it was just the story.
The whole thing is gone.
Really?
Page is
Yeah,
gone.
I am Orlando.
I looked him up yesterday and it was
hold
up.
on. So you know what? That may not. Hold on. This is so fun. Because, Anna, that may have just happened since our discussion.
Because I definitely looked him up yesterday and he was up.
Yeah, and he was up last night.
Uh-oh.
It may have been either just a full-on deletion or a deactivation, Willie.
Let's see.
Yeah, because I was looking it up.
We're talking about Orlando?
Yeah,
talking about
his
Orlando.
personal one?
When his personal one, I was looking it up when we were talking, and then it disappeared. Link is broken.
My gut says it's a deactivation, and he'll be back in a month or two.
They told me to do the same thing when I was going through hurricane epilepsy. So
yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying.
This is full corporate damage control.
But hold on. So think if you're the person that's talking to the bad guy who's giving him the information. Dan, it would be so cool because you'd be listening like this person is. And the information that we're spewing is the information that you're getting me. So you're the one kind of like the CIA.
It's like you're talking through the mic.
It's like you're a secret spy.
Do you understand why my obsession with the CIA now? Why Intel is so fun?
And I didn't even know this would be the most funnest thing we could do is to get into a whole big conspiracy about and the whole operation in itself is to bring another female onto the show. But you're so into it that you can't help it because this is the stuff that you're into. Mm-hmm. Anna, please realize I would never bring her in. I'll sign a contract with you if you want me to.
You want a contract?
No need.
No, what I'm saying is if I brought. Okay, hold on.
That's your lawyer.
You ain't signing nothing.
Anyway, I'd give
right
you
to work state.
I'd give you my word. I would give you my word. Hold on, you're trying to say my words, not my.
Depends when your word is given. How many pills have you taken? What time is it? Have you eaten? Are you in fuzzy time? I have to take all that into consideration.
Right.
How many times have you told me something? I don't remember signing that. And then I show you the receipts, and you go, "Oh, well, I didn't mean that. I was on the grader, just hammered on pills."
I did one time.
So yeah,
I was on the grader, hammered on pills, and she asked me some question, and I just was so.
You were stiff.
Oh my God!
You're like, you don't have to work here if you don't want to.
I actually said that.
Yeah.
You don't have to work here if you don't want to. And I
feel
couldn't
free
even
to walk out the door.
Feel free to.
And then I just cried for 4 hours, and then when I talked to you about it, a couple weeks later, you go, "I have no recollection of this." I'm like, "Oh, that's great." Excellent.
You got to do your Bubba. I have no recollection.
I know what you're talking about, bitch. I know what I'm talking about.
I'll be you. You be me. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubba. Listen.
Bitch.
2 Saturdays ago, I was just wanting to ask a question.
What? Make it quick.
No, I
gotta poop.
I texted you 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
And 2 Saturdays ago, and
About what?
I did not. I was something about.
Get it out.
I don't know, but I was on my grader. You were on your grader.
Yep.
And you flipped out on me and said that I didn't. You could care less whether I walked out the front door, and if I wanted.
I remember that.
And if I wanted to leave, feel free.
Oh, nope. Don't remember that at all.
No. Okay.
Anyway, see you tomorrow. Bye. It was like that flippant. I was
But
just
that
like,
is how I am. That is sometimes I'll just look at Anna because I'm over this place.
Yeah.
And I'll just say, see you tomorrow.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. But now I just use it to my advantage. So when I want to ask you for a favor, I usually wait till about 5:15 or so. And then you're super nice.
And
then I got the receipts for the next day. Hey, bitch, this is what you agreed to.
I'm going to have to take under advisement. Meaning I'm going to have to make sure that I put some kind of thing on my phone that says if at 5:15 or later, don't
agree to anything
with Anna.
You should, in fact, your phone shouldn't work from 5:15 to 4 a.m.
So anyway, that's the latest on it. God, just mole.
Isn't it fun?
I wonder when they're gonna. I wonder. Is Orlando on today? Lummy, is he on today, or is today a replay?
Probably not.
Every time I went on there during the break, it was a commercial, so it's hard to tell.
He's probably interviewing to be Obama's next chef.
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, give him a nine. I mean, that was uncalled for.
Why?
That wasn't funny.
Come on, Dr. Dan. R.I.P. the chef.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
You don't know that.
That's true too.
Maybe he did.
Do
you know what we're talking about, Bubba? Okay.
Hold on. You asked me a question, then so quickly assumed that I did not know the answer and went, okay, like a real smart F.
No, I realized you did because you got the same show prep that I got. So you do know the answer.
I mean, you read it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, yesterday, a African-American man who turned out to be Obama's chef died paddleboarding right by Obama's house in Martha's Vineyard.
Showed up dead, he drowned.
And it's weird because, Clinton's chef died mysteriously 10 years ago.
What does
now
that have to do
Obama's
with,
chef.
What does that have to do with Orlando having a drinking
Saying
problem?
there's an
job opening. There's a job opening. It was a very convoluted joke, Bubba, trying to incorporate
what's that have to
show
do with
prep.
Orlando being like, dead guy walking?
Well, no. I'm saying that he needs to find a new job. And that'd be a nice job for him.
Is this it right here?
The Listen Live, that was just if you just wanted to see if they were on.
To see if they're on the air or not. Yeah, of course, but
because they don't have any announcements that they're back on or anything on their social media.
Well, no, in fact, hold on. In fact, they have.
See what's going on there.
Hold on. In fact, Orlando has scrubbed his Instagram. And listen, Dan, I guarantee you.
Gone.
Listen, I guarantee you via my mole, just to show you how credible my mole is. Nobody knew about this Instagram wrinkle. Did it? We didn't. Nope. This thing has only been reported that he got a DUI and he was last seen at the Hard Rock. That's it. That's all that it was. Well, at first, nobody even knew where he was. Then it kind of got honed into the Hard Rock, and now it's honed into he was live on his Instagram doing shots from the Hard Rock. Now that's turned into a whole different parameter.
Florida State Fairgrounds.
With regards to just a DJ getting a DUI and being in a car wreck. Right, Dan? I mean, it doesn't. If it wasn't a station appearance, and it wasn't promoted on the air,
and it was a check stop like on the Gandy Bridge,
and it was just, or it was just, Orlando and the boys hanging out at a bar, not a station function, not a client. And not a client that's probably one of the richest clients around here in the world, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Bring your strutty pants to Cece's.
And so Orlando, the guy who got the DUI, he was not on the air yesterday, and he was not. And we don't think that he's on the air today. And so we just organically kind of have infused ourselves into this story, because a person that works there reached out to me and said, I'll be your mole. Well, it also kind of started, Dan, where we said, if they fire Orlando, that we would, hire Meredith in a minute. So this is all under the everything I speak about is under the guise of M2, Meredith Mole. Say it, Lummy.
Meredith
Because we
Mole.
would like to have her. I mean, and we'd like to have her on the show.
M2.
I mean, as a full-time co-host with Anna. Anna doesn't go anywhere. Anna's super. Actually, Anna's super cool about it.
Love it.
So hold on, listen.
Once you finish, the $750 is yours.
2 hours of commercials.
So
I don't understand how she could even get a word in edgewise with so much commercials and so much music being played.
That's the one thing, Meredith. Like,
gets a chance to talk.
How much fun can this be?
Right now to get my $750.
Ready to get your $750?
I mean, my God, I've been on since 6 o'clock, and I've only broke for 6 minutes and 20. I've been on an hour and 20 minutes, and I've only broke one time. I've only did 6 minutes and 20 seconds of advertising. In an hour and 20 minutes.
Go to JulyCash22.com.
And that's all. This might as well just be I'm a hot chick and I'm on the radio, and we just play commercials and do, I don't know, a couple little funny, goofy, predetermined, pre-written, pre-produced bunch of nonsense. I can't roll in here like the hot Meredith that I am, the 32, 33-year-old hot MILF with plunged up jugs that looks so very nice. And a real good mom and a very, very good radio personality with a long tenure of having worked with a lot of great people, a very good co-host, more experience as a co-host, quite frankly, than anybody in this building. Roll up in here and be part of the Bubba the Love Sponge show with Anna, too.
Your own home with no expensive or time-consuming...
And that's got to be far more funner working here than doing this nonsense. Plus, you know what? Your boss might get fired. The whole show might get blowed up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our mole's saying it's not so good.
Or you can just
32 now. Text the word.
Or you can just quit like the pimp bitch that you are,
right?
And come over here and say, I'm out. I'm going to a real show, brother.
Texting rules for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop.
Here's incredible news. Finally, there's one complete...
Finally, can you play something?
Right.
Can you play? Can you give me something? Maybe the school lunch report or some traffic update or some
woman doesn't want to take care of her own kid.
424 to start taking control of your blood sugar levels today. Berberine Gluco
How about
Gold.
taking care of your commercial load?
It pairs one of today's hottest ingredients found in nature with 3 other nutrients for incredible blood sugar results. If you're ready to
By the way, the last song they played was at 7:07.
Deuce to 42424. Text right now and we'll send you a complimentary bottle. This exclusive Berberine Gluco Gold offer is not available in stores.
I get mad for a 15-second deal on Spotify.
We might get something damn good.
Text right now and you'll receive a bottle of
They got to give us something. They've got to.
Absolutely free. Text the word
more
reduce
commercials.
to
Hold on.
42424. That's reduce.
We're listening to the Orlando Morning Show.
To 42424.
Hey, it's me, Ruthie from
Oh,
Total
come
Wine and More.
on.
Hey, it's me, Ruthie. Listen,
This is torture. Why not do Spotify?
They have to respect their clients. They only have so many.
Man, they're going to lose
that's
them.
true.
They're going to lose them all. I guarantee you, iHeart and I know how this works.
She has something to look forward to. There's going to be 2-minute commercial breaks instead of 15-minute commercial breaks.
I know this business, and you guys everybody in Tampa radio listens to me. You guys all know I'm the godfather of this industry, and I'm the insider report. I'm still one of the old timers that are left. The one of the most famous shock jocks you're all listening right now.
You can start having conversations.
You're like, oh, this is riveting. It's inner radio drama at its finest, right? Is Orlando on today? Or is he? No, this isn't just
that goal in mind.
A simple DUI.
Weeks.
Orlando was at, his buddy's house.
Spanish.
They were drinking too much.
Babble.
No, you know what this is?
Smash.
This is Orlando was live on Instagram on probably their largest clients.
Victims.
Bar, doing shots, and then gets into a
Spinal Solutions.
a DUI later that night, and the guy is already lawyered up.
From the Rubenstein Law Traffic Center.
Heavy stuff down northbound on 40.
Who does shots anyway? You know what I mean? You got to be an alcoholic to do shots. We're doing shots this afternoon.
It's okay to do shots. It's just not okay to do them live on the air when you're driving home. Hold on.
I-4.
We might get something here.
Way to the interchange.
And that guy's lawyered up. You got him a big,
I hope he is.
Good morning, everybody. Our
If not,
temperatures
please call 888 SOS Firm.
That's right. 888 SOS Firm, the guy that Orlando hit, if you're not lawyered up.
more heat.
We'll help you.
Dan, how cool would that be if you repped the dude?
That'd be awesome.
Then we have inside. You may have to take yourself off the show.
Wednesday in the low 90s.
I'm meteorologist Greg Dean.
I'll just build a Chinese wall and let Scott take care of it.
All right, thanks, Greg. Let's see. We got James ready to play. It's a reset $50.
At home.
Wow.
That was
That's
done.
it?
Wow.
Yeah, board op put that in 100%.
Oh man.
That's an evergreen voice track if I've ever heard one.
And that was recorded 7:15 p.m. last night. No, I mean, listen, none of its other co-hosts said anything.
I wonder if they're even there. If they're just home, like on their iPhones in bed.
I think it's just a board op sitting in the studio,
Yeah.
putting in the voice tracks for them.
You guys,
Go to the beach.
Don't forget, I got a mole. And I mean, Anna, you can tell from my mole correspondence. I got me a.
You got yourself
I got a whale.
Intel agent.
I got an inner circle whale.
Yeah.
This is gonna get interesting.
It's a gem when you find someone that wants to give you intel. Like you don't even have to search for it.
Because you know what? This mole knows how bad I got screwed over and how I just got trolled. I was the first casualty to all this and how this game is played.
I wonder if this person has some beef with Orlando. You know what I mean? Because that's usually that would make me want to talk.
So, but here's the thing: I don't think I'm going to ask that.
No, you don't.
Because that might make them mad.
No, don't ask that.
And it might skew the intel.
But I know that if someone had slighted me or done something to me, I sure would be more willing to talk to the
Let's see if they're doing
the rival
anything.
dude.
I mean, everybody in Tampa radio should know you got a Bubba in your back pocket gimmick. Where if somebody, your management, some insider, some radio personality like Orlando who thinks he's untouchable has treated you like hell, but you can't say a word because Orlando is absolutely God over there. Seriously, Orlando is God at Beasley.
He's the face of that station.
He's the face of the entire everything. He does everything. He's been there the longest. He's the most powerful. He's the morning guy. He is the man over there.
His mugshot is the face of Beasley.
Orlando's so famous, Lummy, that other rival radio stations are writing, parodies about him.
Yes, they are.
Wow.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car.
And this is such a relevant song right now. This is a very relevant song.
Oh, this is so.
Is this Dark Match?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Yeah. Now, so add to the controversy. Hold on, though, Anna. Like, you don't think everybody in Beasley right now is listening to us?
Oh, no doubt.
You don't think that?
What up, Beasley?
You don't think that everybody at iHeart and Cox are listening to us right now?
Oh, 100%.
Because we're the ones that got the. We're the ones that got the inside on this, and we're making songs about it. I already got a mole that has basically laid it all out as to what the problem is here. We didn't initially know that just Orlando getting a DUI would be that big of a deal. I think I even downplayed it yesterday and said, like, man, just have him go out and get some help. Go to rehab.
Yeah, your tone has changed since yesterday.
But you'll survive this. You're going to be okay. You made it to be off 2 months.
No, you ain't.
2 months.
Buddy.
You're going to be okay. Now I have found out through my mole that Orlando went live on his Instagram and was doing shots live from the Hard Rock bar. Mm-hmm. And the Hard Rock called on Monday and called Beasley and said, "Are you kidding me?" And that, in conjunction with the guy that Orlando hit, has lawyered up and let it be known. So, I mean,
you don't mess with the money.
And hold on. And Orlando deleted his Instagram. And
it's gone.
None of this news was set to come out unless I have, which proves that I got a mole. I mean, you can say, "Oh, Bubba plays his little bull." Okay, all right. Did my mole not lay out exactly what's happening right now? None of the public.
Mole sure did.
None of the public knew any of this.
Nope.
And it's true.
Yep.
I'm going to follow Meredith from the Bubba Army account.
Here we go.
That freaked
Tried
out.
to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Hey.
Well written.
So
Dark
good.
match.
Dark match. So good.
Say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running.
Meredith, don't take this personal. Don't take this personal. You know you're on a diet. You know he's just not cool. You know you've wanted out of there for a long time. Come over here now, baby.
We'll tell you
Get
more.
your ass over here. Have fun. Have fun as hell. Be a hot radio bitch.
Yeah, have fun and make more money.
Yeah. Well, Dan, let's not get into that. You might be helping me on repair.
Comparable money.
Dan, let's not get ourselves into a bid war here now, Dan. Yeah. Come on, please.
A red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back because he was really drunk. Running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his.
And now, think about this now. Think about this. So there's controversy that's going on within the Beasley building, right? The lawyers and everybody's contacting each other. Everybody's lawyered up. And now on an opposing radio station, they're making a parody about this event.
Oh my God!
You're like, no, oh my God! But then even the lawyers are like, but it was funny. I mean, I know,
no doubt. I mean, it's not evidence or anything, but
Meredith, deep down, God bless her little heart, she probably thinks this is so funny.
Because they're in crisis mode right now, trying to just bury this story, and we're just blowing it up.
But Anna, here's the deal: like, we're not really blowing it up. We're just telling the truth on the inner workings behind this story that nobody would know if it wasn't for us.
Around a pole, DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone. Kill someone.
Oh my God!
This is so
hold
good.
on,
She had this playing in front of Beasley.
The plaintiff Dan's going to pay us handsomely to be able to enter this into evidence, right? Say they were even playing. The local radio stations were even playing parodies of this song. It was so egregious, right? Dan, I would try to get this submitted as evidence if I was the plaintiff for you.
Evidence.
Saying pop culturally, the number one show in Tampa that's heard globally, but Bubba the Love Sponge found this to be so egregious that he actually made a parody on it.
Right.
You don't think you'd win the jury just right on over?
Right there. The cream machine should just, mysteriously break down in front of Beasley playing the song.
Charged with one count.
Let's not bring it. You're doing so good today, and then you bring in the cream machine.
So we can have a drunk driver.
Yeah, that's a nerve. It's a drunk driver driving a vehicle that he refuses to pay for. I'm down $6,000 on that, Danny.
Bad topic.
DUI, property damage, or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems. Medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone.
That's funny.
If I could ever hire her,
I would be on the market.
I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back because he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone. Kill someone. Kill someone.
Oh my God, so good. Oh. So good.
That may be song of the year, man. That's hard.
That's
It's so
good.
topical. It's such a hot song. It was so well written.
Oh my
God damn, you're a good dark match.
Oh my
That was really, really good.
God.
Good job.
Oh my God. And you know that doesn't help Orlando's cause.
No, it does not.
You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Oh, hold on. I just got a text. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
4.
Hold on. No. 4.
All 4 oh my gods.
Oh my fucking God. That's all my mole said.
He's calling shenanigans on the D. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
It's parody songwriting. You have a 24-hour turnaround, topical song, topical topic, and it's a great one. Great lyrics.
Great. Perfect. Thank you. Ricky Jones. Iggy.
Oh, be someone. Be someone. That is too funny. Great job, Dark Match. That made me laugh hard. Be someone. Be someone.
Money somehow out of us, Travis. Good morning.
Peace one. Peace one.
All right, my mole got a hold of me.
Yeah.
Just, I think we're done till maybe later, because
You have to go to work.
When is this girl tease?
Sister girl, sister girl, sister girl,
That was a funny fucking song.
wasn't it? Peace one. Peace one. Oh wow.
Morning, unstoppable.
Feeling normal?
Yeah. Morning, Jay Gator.
Why? Scares.
True. Music. $20.
You good?
I'm sorry, but I hope hurry up, fucking Macho Man. I want to go into a fucking parody. I'm gonna.
What's wrong?
Thank you, Macho Man. I'm going back into that parody.
Hi, I'm Buzzman. What's up? It's good seeing you at the Tarpons game with your friend. Who knows my friend? Who knows my friend? Who knows my friend? Who knows my friend?
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog. Lost somewhere between fiction and reality. Madness that made no sense at all. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems, medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market.
I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
Be interesting to see the body cam footage and all that. I mean, all that is
to be coming. Hopefully we get all of it.
Man, Orlando, modern technology is going to end up really biting you in the ass. I just said a few bad words on the radio and got thrown off. Oh, then I got thrown off for letting my best friend screw my wife. Then I got thrown off for another deal.
He didn't almost kill someone.
But I never. The only person who almost got killed was Heather having taken that thermos.
Okay.
Poor thing. Heather got more injured than probably the guy you hit. But the guy you hit lawyered up, my friend. He's got one of those big old fancy ones with billboards, and they're going to just absolutely kill the Hard Rock's insurance policy and maybe Instagram and definitely Beasley. I mean, I have a lawyer here, so I'm just going to ask.
Oh.
That was was a macho man mistake right there. Blowing out our ears. But God bless his little soul if I was to stick up for him. He's just trying to add, bumpers and positioning statements to the show so that we sound fresher. Because he got a new badge from Brad. So that little mess up's not a big deal now, is it?
No, it's not.
So Orlando, I got to tell you, man, by the way, my mole did get a hold of me, Operation M2. And this is what my mole said. Oh, my God, that song is going to even cause more drama. Is GTG got to go?
Yeah.
GTG can't be on the phone at work much at all. I'll text you in the late afternoon.
There you go.
So, yeah, I would think that everybody at Beasley's right now, looking to see who's using their phone. But I mean, don't look now. Don't look now because we're already done. I'm done communicating.
Right. And that song sticks in your head. That's not going to be helpful because all I can think about is that song.
Hey.
Listen, Orlando, you could get in front of this if they just put you on the air and go, "Hi, this is Orlando. I just want to let you know, man, I got a little bit loopy on Friday night. Was on my Insta, just straight wilding, having a good ass time. Thought I could drive, but I didn't. So I done hit this feller at the corner of wherever, and so I didn't think that would be a big enough deal. But he lawyered up, and his lawyer said that I, put all this in, all my drinking festivities were broadcast live on my Instagram promoting your place as you're a client of our station, and this could have very well been a station promotion. I'd like to know what your following insurance liabilities are, Beasley and Hard Rock. I mean, Dan, isn't that the initiation of how things start? Your lawyer will reach out to a company and ask what their insurance
policies. Yeah, I want policy information. Yes. Be advised.
But no, but hold on. That's the beginning of the fixing to get sued process, is it not?
Yep, sure is.
Is when you get a letter as Beasley or Hard Rock.
I sent you a picture.
And that letter comes from a real fancy law firm, and it says
something like, "Be advised."
Be advised. We're asking you to give us your.
We currently represent the victims of Orlando's, DUI car accident.
It seems like a station event.
Hold on.
Is that a wild 94.1 banner behind them?
Hold on.
It gets worse.
This was a
Friday
station
night
promotion. There's the guy that's leaving's big head. So they had all these big heads. They had all the table. Hold on. They had when there's table skirtings and back and photogenic backdrops. It's a station event. And so this was a station event at the Hard Rock. And don't think that
Call me.
And see, Dan, the operation. Can you understand why? Can you understand why I'm so hot on Operation M2?
Oh, I know, and they must be freaking out at Beasley. They should be freaking out. Beasley, you should be freaking out right now. Cut your losses.
94.1.
No, but I tell you who's freaking out even more is potentially Hard Rock. Maybe they're a solvent nation. I don't know. But, I mean, I know Beasley has unbelievable insurance, probably $25 million limit.
Probably at least 20. And I'm sure Hard Rock does. Isn't it interesting how well his shoes match his shirt?
Yes, that is true.
That's not what his booking photo looked like.
No.
So, anyway, Orlando.
That kind of smile.
If this was 1993, 94, 95, 96, the morning, listen, I've been in radio in Tampa since 1992. So if this was circa back when I used to roll around, first of all, I never drank and drive. I don't drink. I don't.
I just Pilsen Great.
Can you identify everyone in the picture?
Two. Orlando and Meredith.
The other guy is the one that's leaving, and the guy in the middle is the fan I got the picture from.
Sure. There we go. Look at this. Our moles are so deep. Put your ass to sleep. So, I mean, the liability, Orlando may have, he probably at one time has had a Bubba the Love Sponge. You cannot fire me. I am the greatest of all time. I am the franchise. The station was built around me. From 98 Rock to 102.5 The Bone to 98.7. I had, especially on 102.5 The Bone. Like I had been there 8 years. I was the franchise. They actually came to me in early 12 and said, "We're getting ready to flip from classic rock to all talk. Can you tell us who you want?" And that's when I said I want Drew Garabo in the middays. I guess you can keep Calta or Cal. I guess you can keep Cal if you think you can do it. If you think you can do an afternoon show, and then nights you guys just oh no, Spice Boy. I got Spice Boy. That shows you how much I staffed the original Bone. I got Spice Boy the night shift.
Yeah.
So I staffed the original Bone.
A bunch of ingrates.
And I thought that there's no chance unless I touch a kid or beat up a woman or be mean to an animal, all three I've already got in trouble for one of them, but I'm just saying, I would never hit a woman and I would never touch a kid. So
the one in a wrist lock, but
so you don't have to worry about me. You'll never catch me DUI. I don't drink. I simply do not drink. And so I've never been caught up in this type of scandals. I've been in some real scandals. This isn't going to be, well, I guess this could be, this is criminal a little bit.
It is criminal. This is criminal.
This is pussy-ass criminal. I was on prison criminal.
Yeah, well,
I'm a real thug.
Some people go to jail for DUIs.
I'm a real thug. I lose my job like a real thug.
Some people do go to jail for DUIs, though.
Oh, no, he was in jail. He was in jail for 12 hours.
No, but they have jail sentences for DUIs.
Oh, yeah. I think he's probably a first-time offender. I don't think he's been able to hide it up until now. But Orlando, what you don't realize, man, this is a station function. And so, everybody's lawyered up and everybody's got a ton of insurance. Like Dan said, the worst thing in the world is to have, if you were the hot radio station DJ for Salem Communications, and you were just driving home from your local tavern and you T-boned and plowed into a car, well, that guy's probably not even going to really worry about it. But when you're Orlando and your parent company that you're representing, an on-air function is Beasley, and you are seen doing Instagram shots on you and or Wild 94's Instagram at your client, the Hard Rock Cafe's facility, putting them at potential liability and looking bad, and you got this fancy lawyer that's circling the sharks asking for your insurance limits, I can understand why you might not be on the air ever again in Tampa, Florida. For real. For real. Wonder what it's hitting for. Hey, think about this, Orlando. Beasley fired me, and I'm a way bigger star than you. You're so scared right now, aren't you? Orlando, you should be so scared. You should just be so scared. We even wrote a parody song. I mean, can I play it just one more time before we go into commercials?
Please, I love the song.
Orlando, you're so screwed. Like you're just done. Are they on the air yet?
Area codes. You know what's up. Everywhere I go.
No, he's in a fetal position in his condo. His kids have already been taken away.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I mean, you can't have you. I mean,
they're probably not with him right now.
I mean, if his ex-wife or baby mama is a responsible woman, which I know she is,
all you have to do to look better is just not drink and drive and hit someone.
Mm-hmm.
You look like the hero.
You should have said no.
But hold on, you're right. You this is fixable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the damage that you may have caused and the liability that you may have put, your largest client under, there could be a lot of civil issues here. Could there not,
like
Dan?
So many elements of his life are up in the air, like his personal life with his kids, his job, his independence. How's he going to get to work every day if he even has a job? You know what I mean?
FYI, traffic on the Veterans heading south from Lutz, Lake Fern is slow. Dead stop crawling at 20 miles per hour. And they got a photo right here, too.
I want a picture of Orlando.
All right, so, hey, we got more coming up, man. Don't move.
Orlando and the Freak Show.
So we're talking about traffic.
One is the plug for all.
They got more coming up. Hold on. More what? More traffic?
More music.
I got more coming on. Orlando, since you're playing commercials probably for the next 15 minutes, why don't you tune into me and hear something that's actually somewhat entertaining?
Yeah, we're playing music too.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems, medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market.
I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you, privileged white. That sounded weird. Appreciate ya. No crashes, come on.
Luckily, we don't have. We can use a CD for that one.
Hey, Iggy. Big wonder what's up. Little Wilbur. What's up, Sister Ortiz? Appreciate ya. Or else it's so mean.
Morning, Todd. Back.
was heading south of that, maybe? So I'll play you Thyrum?
Yeah, do you know where that up like this?
Yeah.
Let me. What kind of type of growling fucking shit are you saying to Dan?
Growling? Stuff that doesn't necessarily want clearly delineated on.
Oh, is he trying to be kayfabe?
A little bit.
Oh, okay.
So he's talking about something that we talked about before and then trying to fill in, backfill.
Dan, did you swap your wheels out on the Testarossa?
Yes.
They look good.
Thank you.
Mr. Peabody.
16. It's hard to get a decent tire on a 16-inch rim these days.
Yeah, I like them a lot more than the old.
What would you do right now for me?
Yeah.
I had similar.
I just posted it up on Facebook.
Because there were 5 spokes before, right? But it was like a fat one.
Yeah, but I had similar one on my old 348 Spider, which you never saw.
Mm-hmm.
Those speed lines.
Yeah, they look cool.
Thank you.
Come here, Scott.
Baby.
Got them out of Miami on eBay.
Yeah. Good deal. Glad you found them clean too.
Yeah, they're pretty clean. And they came with tires.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Bob, it may rain Saturday, Sunday for bike riding.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Right, dog's over here. Buddy.
I was just looking for pies.
You got a cold wet nose. Oh, you got a cold wet nose. Oh, yeah, you like me.
I'm like,
What's my scary brother?
How's my scary?
My scary brother scares you. You like me because you love me.
Oh, hold on. Traffic. Traffic.
Veterans Expressway right now, southbound north of Early, blocking at least 2 lanes. Emergency vehicles and a lot of other damaged vehicles in the area. And it is crawling all the way back through Citrus Park and further north. If you can avoid the Suncoast, use Dale Mabry. The rest of the interstates are heavy, bridges are clear. Keep you updated. Pat George.
Good morning, everybody. Our temperatures are 80 on this Tuesday morning. Mainly dry out there now.
What conventional like radio?
Says it's a return to more heat too. Temperatures.
You go to your local fucking weather guy. You go to your local traffic guy. Like it's such local yokel shit. Nothing's global.
For ABC Action News, inquire.
Hold on, we might get something here. We might get some content.
Live and wild for the Beasley Media Group.
Wild 94.1. All right, so check this out. I got a mirror. Can you give me a mirror horn, please? All right, here is the deal now. We have your reminder. We do it at the even hours. Yet last hour, 7 o'clock. May was the winner of the Ride Wave tickets. Her name is in the air, so you got to use that in the next hour. That means at 9 o'clock when I call out and say, hey, ticket tag.
Was this a big fucking game? Ticket tag? The fuck?
Yeah, that's Tuesday's ticket tag day.
Hold on. Meredith, you want to play ticket tag or you want to talk about, using your Hitachi? Now, hold on. She didn't even get to say anything in that break.
She blew the mayor horn. Yeah. That's what she's there for.
What?
She blew the mayor horn. You didn't hear it?
She wasn't even there. Poor Meredith, why in the hell would you want to work there? You don't even get to talk. Right?
Right.
All right, I'm getting rid of that. I'm done with you, Orlando. You got enough of my time. I'll play your fucking song till the cows come home. And I got.
You are about to enter the Bubba Spin Zone. Are you sure you want to do this? Toss the salad. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I think that was a new one. Mach, I think that might have been a new one. And that's...
Yeah, but we got to get rid of that CD we're playing right now.
Hold on. It sounds like you're literally talking...
Hello. Check 1 2 1 2.
You got your mic way too bassy.
Check 1 2.
All right, well, let's not do mic checks during my time. We'll do them during your time. Now, what? I was saying that I thought this Brad James produced bumper element was unbelievable, and then you came in with some type of issue. What's the issue?
That CD's skipping. It's got
You can hear it in the left channel.
You mean this CD?
Correct.
Yeah.
We need to reburn it or something. But yes, that is new.
Okay. We had no idea the left CD, Skippy. There was some spectroscope analyzing the signal at all times. Thank you, guys.
It's not as easy to hear on a track that's going as hard as that one.
Right. Well, whatever. Just fix it. Just whatever. Oh, remember, Lummy, where I said I had the Gorgeous George sex tape?
Yeah.
And then you found a picture of Macho Man with Marilyn Manson and Gorgeous George on the internet?
Yep.
And then I said, I took that picture. And it was like, you did not. Bitch, look what I found yesterday.
You found the picture?
I found the picture. That's exactly the same picture that we showed on yesterday's after show. And this was old school when you used to have to take a picture and then get it developed and have it. They printed it actually on paper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like this was old school. So
that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. So then you know how I talked about the Gorgeous George sex tape? Well, one, I know I have it, but I think I lost it.
No.
And two, if I'm mistaken or right, Brett might be able to comment. I think it's already like I don't think I have the exclusive copy of it. I think I have like a very pirated copy of it, and I think somebody said it's already up on Pornhub.
Well, that's what, we got tagged on it in Twitter yesterday.
Do you? I mean, I know we're on the radio, so we can't get too detailed. But do you remember the details of the video, the setting?
No, I do not. I don't. But I know the one on the Pornhub, and it was like it's her in this little room, and then I think
she's in a bed.
Yeah. I think all she does is masturbate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like anything, like Hogan or anything.
Brother.
Oh, I know I'm right. Yeah. So now I was also thinking about, Brett, we authenticate, whatever the hell.
Authenticate.
No, Dan, you know what I'm trying to say. We authenticated.
Authenticated.
We authenticated the Randy and Hogan call, and I was thinking about how we tagged that, and I was like, one of the last times that Hulk Hogan and Macho Man spoke publicly, something real clickbaity. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The last time Macho and Hogan talked, then you could put maybe publicly smaller, something like that.
Okay.
I mean, we don't really know how much they talked after anyhow.
I don't really know.
Back in the day, man, this particular phone call that I'm talking about, is this available? Do we have this up?
Not yet.
Oh, you guys are working on it.
We're kind of making it exclusive, Willie, but
Right.
if you want to listen to the whole thing, it's on the podcast yesterday.
Well, okay.
Which is posted on Instagram.
Woo!
Anyway.
Sorry.
Macho Man, as paranoid as he was so freaked out that Hogan was going to send Hawk from the Road Warriors to beat him up at the Marilyn Manson concert. So I'm on the air, and I got Macho Man on the air. Like, Dan, I got the Macho Man. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, Bubba, Terry's just for Terry. He actually called it. Macho Man called it that Terry would end up screwing me over. He did. Macho Man, to his credit, called it. Yes. So I got him live on the air, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'm hearing things. Now, Macho Man was super paranoid. Like, super paranoid. He's like, oh, I'm hearing things around town. It's the principal. And then he gets in, like, you can spell principal 1 or 2. Like, he's completely gored out of his mind. It's like he's sitting in his Madeira Beach or wherever the hell he lived. Sand Key. What's that? I mean, what's that community right on the other side of the bridge? Sand Key.
Yeah.
In a Sand Key condo with all the windows drawn, in the corner, all just geeked out. He's on the phone with me, and he's like, oh, yeah, Hogan said this one thing and saying things on the air. I don't know if we're working or we're shooting, and you can spell principal 1 or 2 ways. But I'm like, Randy, listen. How about I just call Hogan live on the air and we talk this out? Okay, by me, you call him. So I get Hogan. Now, Hogan's on the dock. Hogan's probably 13 degrees higher, like just as high as an absolute giraffe's vagina.
Getting ready to go on the boat.
Getting ready to drop one of the jet skis. It's like 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, he's getting ready to drop the boat, go for his early morning boat, $1 million cigarette boat ride, his $20-30 million in the bank. He has nothing to worry about. Mach is just scrambling around trying to do Slim Jim commercials. And so we get Hogan live. Hogan's like, hello. We're like, Hogan, we got Macho Man on the air. He's like, yeah, what's up, Randy? He's like, I'm hearing things, Terry, legal things. When it's one thing to hear things, but when you start involving lawyers and everything, I just had to retain this one lawyer. Yeah. Because you've been saying stuff on the radio, and I don't know if this is a work or a shoot. Listen, I'm really not embellishing it. This is how it really sounds. This is how. Am I right? Like this.
Yes, it's very authentic.
And Hogan's like, man, brother, I don't even know. Like Hogan could care. Randy, I don't even care what. Like what? Like I said I was going to bring Hawk to the concert. It's no big deal. Like we're ribbing, we're joking. It's no big deal. Like I don't know why you making such a big. I'm making such a big deal about it, Terry, because I don't know where you're headed with this, Terry. Where are you at with this local? And then Macho Man starts calling Hogan a local yokel because he appears on my show every day. Like, I don't know what you're doing with this local radio job or what, Terry. But it's just classic. And so then they end up agreeing. I say goodbye to Hogan. And then I get Macho on the phone. And I go, Macho, I got the tape of what Hogan said that's upsetting you. He just bring me. So I had to meet him in a parking lot over by his house. He didn't want me to come to his house and give him cassette tapes of these two particular phone calls that Hogan made during the show.
Was he dressed in a trench coat?
No, he was just one time he had these real tight pants on, like he was going to the gym, and this other time he had sweatpants on.
Had his face all covered.
No. He's like, thank you, boo boo. So
They're watching me, brother.
Then he called me and goes, I listened to the tape and technically, he didn't, but I know what you guys are doing. You guys are working. I'm like, well, Randy, listen. So that's up right now. Is that coming up as a standalone on YouTube? I know that was we spoke about it at length on our podcast yesterday. So if you want to listen to it maybe a little quicker, then it'll appear on YouTube. You can go to our podcast anywhere you get your podcasting. YouTube. I'm sorry. Spotify, Google, Apple, iTunes, Pandora, anywhere. Just type in Bubba Army Podcast, and that was pretty much the crux of yesterday's podcast. Now I think eventually that's going to be you guys are cutting that into shorts.
Yep.
And you're cutting that into a bunch of YouTube stuff as well. But it's the last known time that maybe Hogan and Mach, because they hated each other the entire time me and Hogan were friends.
But you seem like for a little bit there you were pretty good friends with Macho.
I was until I got to be better friends with Hogan, and then Mach was like, I'm telling you, he's going to screw you over. Because once he gets, they call him one-way Terry in the locker room, Bubba. Oh. And even Hall and Nash warned me, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Even Hall and Nash warned me at TNA. Kevin Nash took me aside and said, brother, I'm just telling you, man, when the ride's good, it's good. But with Hogan, when the ride gets bad, he's not afraid to kick you off.
Did they do that angle on TV, too?
Yeah, I think we did an angle on the TV, too.
Well, I thought that was part of the... Never mind.
You're just a mark. You're just a straight mark. You marked out to my high spot with the Outsiders, bitch.
Yeah, because I was 12 years old watching TNA.
Okay,
I'm like, that's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Did my job. So, listen, Orlando, buddy. If you want my help, maybe. Well, I'm not going to have a job offer for you because I hate you.
Nah.
I hate you.
Oh.
You've been so mean, and you've put so many bad words in against me with Beasley Management. When I was at my vulnerable point in 17, your influence had a lot to do with whether I stayed or not. If you'd been Teen Bubba and said, listen, man, Bubba messed up, but he's a legend in this market. No, you were afraid because if I'm gone, then that's more morning share for you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So he never wanted me around.
No,
so
he wants you gone.
And he's been trying. He befriended Calta. Oh, let me tell you about Orlando. Let me just tell you about this. When I got divorced, you want to talk about breaking man code a little bit. When I got divorced, he started publicly tweeting my ex-wife. as if they were,
buds.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's kind of like a Antonio Brown crap.
Yeah, like
he was doing to Tom Brady.
Yep.
Yeah.
So F him. You know what I mean? F him.
He actually had Heather, and him and Heather went back and forth with like some suggestive grab assing at trying to. I'm like, you guys think that you're making me look stupid? You think that I'm getting? Yeah, I think that's a little bit over the top and a little much. I think it's a little bit of a dick move. But you two, for real, or for Heather, for real, like for real, you're flirting with that guy. For real,
a 2.
Like you're flirting with that guy, like just to get back at me. That's the guy that you're trying to get back at me with publicly. Come on now.
It's like me trying to flirt with Jane Castor. Piss off Romina.
Mach, I got to go into words. I got to go into words. I'm running way late. If you could.
Just go ahead and hit the pots. Fine.
Man, I'm not hitting the pots with the screen looking like that.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'm not. I mean, I can sit here and BS a little bit. Here, let me play this. I guess the chief of police, or the
Miami police.
The Miami-Dade police director, Freddie Ramirez. Did he kill himself?
No, he tried to.
No, unsuccessful.
Some domestic dispute.
Miami-Dade police director who is in the hospital with critical injuries after an incident here in Tampa. 8 on your side's Brittany Muller joins us with what we've learned this morning. Brittany?
Man, from your favorite urban morning guy to your one of your favorite police directors. Everybody's going crazy around here.
Stacey, we're here at the JW Marriott in downtown Tampa, where Miami-Dade Police Director Freddie Ramirez is currently hospitalized.
I kind of like how she does her eyes. I like her. I think the way she does her eye makeup, that little cat feel, a little naughty. She's naughty. This girl's naughty. So sorry.
With serious injuries
she's
after
naughty.
sustaining a gunshot wound.
Yeah.
We
You can
also
tell by the
know
eyes.
from Sheriff Chad Cronister just moments ago that he said that there was some kind
You
of...
guys know naughty when you see naughty.
Me and Dan have been in the naughty game so long.
Right. That girl's got naughty written all over her face.
When a MILF, when a middle-aged, a younger MILF / borderline Gen Xer is doing the cat eye. Me
with the rosy cheeks.
Yeah, we're all over it. She's screaming,
You know
I don't
what
want
she's
to.
up to.
You know what she's screaming? I don't want a relationship. I just want an F buddy. That's what she's.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm looking for a jet ski.
domestic dispute that unfolded here
No ring on the finger. Hold on.
JW
No ring on the finger.
Yeah.
Let me throw it out there a little bit.
Brittany Murphy. Is that her name?
Yeah. Whatever her name is.
Where the Florida Sheriff Association conference is currently taking place. Sheriff Cronister says employees asked Ramirez to leave because of some kind of disturbance in the lobby. He then left. Sheriff Cronister says there was no evidence at the time that Ramirez was going to harm himself, so they had no legal reason to Baker Act him. After the disturbance, Cronister says Ramirez drove south on I-75. He pulled over around Riverview, and that's when authorities say he shot himself once in the head. And now we do know he has survived. He's currently at the hospital with serious injuries as authorities now investigate. And we
now hold on now.
I sent you her Instagram.
What information would you have potentially received at the sheriff's conference that would have made you want to kill yourself?
It was a situation with his wife.
You heard Orlando got a DUI?
Here we go. This is this is a girl.
Old girl.
This is
Brittany
the girl.
Muller.
Yeah, that's outside of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's watch me sing.
I don't know.
No,
What?
I'm telling you, dude. She's like you said.
Oh, Carol Baskin.
Yeah, I'm done. When you put Carol Baskin, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brittany. I got to draw the line. When you decide to take a selfie.
Carol's got thinner legs than she does.
Okay, Dan.
Dan, this poor police officer.
I feel badly.
also spoke with Senator
Think
Rick
he'd be a
Scott
better shot.
about Ramirez's
Oh
career.
my God, that was kind of funny, Bubba. Actually, I kind of like that.
unfortunately.
You begging for a pop for your?
I'm not begging nothing.
Give him a pop.
All right.
It's kind of funny.
Pop for them.
Thank you.
Has been shot, and so my heart goes out to
Shut up,
Freddie and
idiot.
Why is he
his family,
talking?
and I hope
Yeah,
has
what
a
has he
full
got to do with
recovery.
anything?
You know, law enforcement's a tough job, but you hate things like that to happen. And
I heard he's
he's
running
just
for
a wonderful
president.
Public servant.
What a ghost.
Now, we have reached out to Florida Highway Patrol as well as FDLE. We are waiting to hear back to learn more information surrounding this incident. We have also reached out to the Tampa Police Department. They said that they would be giving out some more information at some point. Of course, we'll
Man, Orlando is so happy that this happened to take a little heat off of him.
Yeah.
It's for real, Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
updated on air.
Yeah.
Really translates.
Yeah, I mean, his
What you need is
sponsors
another
still are mad
scandal.
as hell.
No, but this is a big story. This is a huge story.
No, I know
Well,
it's a
no,
big
but here's the
story, but
story,
you need a
but-
scandal to cover to make your scandal look less egregious.
This is scandalous.
I don't think his scandal goes away just because of the legality and the civil issue to it. But here's the deal. Everybody, this particular scandal is what happened, what traumatic event happened so bad, that was so bad with your wife.
Well, it didn't say his wife. It just says a woman.
Domestic woman.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, maybe
So-
he was cheating. Who knows?
It said at 6:30 there was a report of a man with a gun outside the Marriott Waterside. And when the police showed up, they didn't have any witnesses. And the woman said she was not in fear of her safety. He got into his car and headed down 75, which is where he shot himself.
This evokes a completely different emotion than Orlando's story. Orlando's story, people are enraged, they're angry. This is like, we feel bad for this guy. He's dealing with mental problems, that sort of stuff. So you need another story that elicits more anger. Trust me, no one knows more than me. Do you know what got me out of hurricane epilepsy? Some other radio guy trying to bang a 14-year-old boy. Thank God.
Yeah,
that got me out of hot water real quick. Thank you, Justin P. Sorry, go ahead.
But the bad thing about it
Appreciate
is this poor guy didn't, like, he wanted to be Outsville, but he didn't make it. Like, he's still
Are you
alive.
saying he even failed at that?
How badly do you think he's messed up, man? If he shot himself in the head and didn't do it successfully, like is he going to be blind? Is he going to be like aphasic?
I mean, like, is he going to be on life support?
Yeah.
I mean, like what?
Just the
Hold on.
brainstem? I don't know. Balloons?
Is he Johnny Terry Schiavo?
Yeah, look at the balloons.
For now, Ramirez again is in the hospital.
For
with
now,
serious
for now, you're
injuries at
hot.
this time.
Those
Yeah.
cat eyes.
Yeah.
A little thick down below.
Yeah, well, she's 20 pounds and a couple shots of whiskey away from fun.
Oh.
There you go.
Is that our official position?
20 pounds?
She's
I don't
20,
co-sign on
she's
that.
20 pounds and 2 shots of whiskey of fun. That's how Bubba the Love Sponge describes this new hot chick on Channel 8, that we should be nice to and that she would become a fan of the show. But instead, Dan, you said what you said.
Sorry.
Now she just thinks we're the assholes that we are.
Yeah.
Ask Orlando what he thinks about us.
Yeah.
For those scoring at home, we've been heat-free for 17 minutes.
I can't hear, so I don't understand.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
22. That's because she's a drinker. That's where those 20 pounds are from.
I know shovels up at red lights too. You know what? You know how many he's run in the last 5 years?
Orlando? Come on. 6 tickets? I have that information. Does he know?
Just found it out.
Let him know.
You're the lawyer.
Well, why don't you proudly display your sleuthness, Mommy?
Mommy, I'm gonna come.
You just discovered something.
I'm
you
gonna
want
come
me to
beat the
credit
fuck
for.
out of you if you don't just tell me what you got, and why would you even think about withholding it from me? So tell me.
I was doing something. I was just saying that Orlando's not good at stopping at red lights. He's run 6 red lights in the last 6 years. I was just telling Dan.
Okay, where did you find that out?
Hillsborough County.
We got like 6 red light tickets?
Yeah.
We got to do super beats.
Since 2015.
That's a lot.
2020, 18, 17, 17, 15. You big man 028.
Do you think he was mad about his girl back in South Florida, or do you think he had a fight with a girl here?
It's a girl here. It was at the Marion Waterside.
Do you think he had a cricket
Is
up
he
here?
married? Do we know if he's married?
All the report I saw that they released was that.
See if he's married. I'll see if he's married. Because then it might be like a secret getting
So
out.
they put it in the report and then after the marriage after initially was indicated the man had been putting the gun on himself. But the police cannot find a witness or security footage to corroborate the story. Later confirmed the marriage inside the hotel with an unidentified woman. He admitted to having an argument with the woman but denied showing a firearm.
She's like, I'm not putting my mouth on that uncircumcised penis of yours. You get cut or I'm cutting out of here.
Couldn't get a hold of Dr. Mark quick enough.
Yeah, he's trying to get emergency circumcision.
Weird. See, now this one, 8-7 says, police shot himself while with wife. The USA Today says, unidentified woman. Looks like he might have been with his wife.
Good morning, I got to call you the police. And I agree with you, gold egg layer, narrow.
Joe.
You could probably break a quarter on Sneaky's ass. Yes, Iggy. Big loner.
Now, Dan, could you have potentially destruction of evidence here?
Where? By what?
By him eliminating his.
Looks like he is.
By him eliminating.
Some reports on it.
By him eliminating his Instagram account.
Yeah, it was his wife.
He's
arguably yes.
I'm gonna bring that up. You know, I'm saying like, okay, you are now deleting. I mean, are you spoilation of material? Or are you tampering with? You're tampering with
potential evidence.
Yeah.
This report down on the sheriff says that his wife was actually leaving the hotel earlier in the day. So his wife was being kicked out of the hotel. So then he probably got pissed off.
She was trying to leave, or she thinks she was getting kicked out?
It says earlier in the day, completed the Marriott.
Oh, good sizzle.
I'm sorry. I just got to play the crash call one more time. I'm so sorry. It just fucking. So sorry. Wish my mole would text me.
Huh?
I don't think I should text them right now.
No, leave it alone. Leave it alone. I know it's hard.
You want to expose them all.
I know, but I want you so bad.
Not just that, but like you can't seem too eager.
I know.
Now let them
my
come
mom
to
told me
you.
that they were putting their phone away. So.
Well, At least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with him now?
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems, medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market.
I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
There's just a lot going on right now, huh?
Always is.
Operation M2. Meredith Mole. I was just like contemplating during the commercial break. I was like, I want to get a hold of my mole so bad because I know they're probably there at work or wherever they are. I'm just saying, like.
It's like you're talking to a new person.
Here's what you can't do, Bubba. You can't do a bunch of texts right now because if they, for some reason, are sequestering phones, those will come up.
Well,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
if they're like, we're holding all the phones until 3 p.m. today when you get your phones back.
How legal would that be?
They can. It's a workplace proprietary information.
Man,
they can
for all you Beasley employees that may have had to turn your phone call. Reggie Roundtree is trying to call my phone on my cell. He needs to call the warm line.
Oh God.
Hold on here.
Come on, Reggie.
Reggie, you got to call the warm line so you can be on the air, you idiot. You should know that. Hello? Oh.
He's like, oh.
My call to the studio won't go through.
Oh.
Did you busy the lines yesterday? And
they're on busy now.
They're on busy now.
Calling now.
I know, but
not the warm line.
Just call the regular line. I think our warm line changed. Macho Man, did our warm line change? I think our warm line changed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, Reggie, call 813-90-BUBBA, and we'll just get you there.
His intro is standing by.
Oh, it is? Where's it at?
Number 3, first line.
Oh, there we go. All right, yeah. So, I mean, now we're going to be like, we're going to sound super cool. Is this him standing by?
No, that's Pedro the pool guy.
Oh, Pedro, get the hell out of here. I'm busy. I got the legendary Reggie Roundtree trying to call in. Reggie, dial 813-90-BUBBA. It'll get you right in. Pedro, I got to get rid of you as soon as Reggie finally gets through. Our warm line's changed, but what do you want?
Real quick, that's fine if you have to jump me. It's cool. But as an adjuster for a certain insurance company, I hope Orlando has good insurance. A lot of people don't, even though they're rich. Because if he did cause enough damage, they'll go after him personally.
Well, I mean, personal, like but he didn't. Hold on,
the person's car.
It totaled the car, but hold on, but it Orlando's insurance is pennies compared to what Hard Rock
Beasley
has.
Yeah.
I mean, and Dan will tell you as an insurance guy who does this sort of thing for a living, you go after all policies. Don't you,
definitely.
Dan?
Yes, you want to go after every policy that is on the hook.
If you got So I mean, Orlando, his policy is policy one, but I mean they're looking into Hard Rock deals. They're looking into the fact that this was broadcast live at a station event, so Beasley could be responsible.
We all could be. Certainly, Beasley's more responsible even than Hard Rock.
Reggie's on 3, yeah. Hey, Reg.
Yeah.
So we were talking a little bit about this yesterday. You're like, man, I really want to call in about this deal because this really hits home. I mean, this is a radio host that has thought that he's untouchable for the longest time.
Everybody's touchable.
And this guy gets now listen, a DUI when you're coming home, me and Reggie get together and just, wherever, strokers or what, Uber, or even Dollhouse. Like, we're not like, but it's not a station event. It's probably not near the event than if we were at a station event broadcasting live, having shown us do shots, and then get into said car wreck. I mean, at this point, corporate America has got to be. I mean, you know how corporate America is.
Oh, let me tell you something. They are freaking out on many different angles. Legally, oh my goodness, whatever law firm got this case. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is a big. I mean, you know what? He's a huge franchise, but I don't know if you survive. I don't know if this is survivable.
Yeah, it's. Look, I don't wish any bad on anybody. I've been down that road or whatever, and thank God my law firm was Cohen and Associates, so everything worked out fine.
Well, that ain't around no more. Cohen and Associates to get backyard deals done for a brother ain't around anymore, and it's a different time too. Like a DUI back in the day, Reggie, wasn't that big a deal. And I don't think your DUI was at a station function broadcast live while you're kicking back shots. That's what I'm saying.
No. I'm not on Instagram Live doing shots. No.
I mean, so I mean, I think, and Lummy just found out that he has 6 prior red light camera tickets. Yeah, 6 red light tickets.
2 stop signs. 2 stops running. Stop signs.
Guy doesn't like to stop, man.
Yeah, well, look here. It's a tough situation, tough time, but whatever law firm this guy that he hit went to, Merry Christmas, because you got a lot of angles.
And Reg, listen to this. I got a mole that's been giving me all this information because I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that hot white chick, that Meredith chick. I'm trying to steal her away from Orlando. If Orlando gets fired and there is no more show, then I'm trying to have like a standing offer for her. It's kind of got on a little bit mad, but whatever.
Well, when I heard you talk about it, I pulled her up. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
This is sponge action here.
Just
Reggie's
more salt in that wound for Anna.
Reggie's like, okay, let me try to help Bubba out some more.
Hey, don't get the brother wrong. I love my girl right there. I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just talking it out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, she'd be much happier over here being able to talk than have to play music all morning long with, set up emails and fake phone calls. She can actually, be the hot little freak that she is on my show, period.
I hear you.
So,
well, it's really interesting. It's like all the television stations covering it. I wasn't on TV. I had one little article in the paper, which my station stood behind me, responded. And
because I don't know if it was. I mean, they weren't trying to bury this guy. Must not be very well liked because so
the stations are piling on now.
But hold on. But hold on, Reg. It is pretty salacious. Yours wasn't salacious. Yours was Reggie Roundtree got a DUI. Period. You didn't hit nothing.
Period.
You didn't hit nothing. You didn't hurt nobody. The only thing he did was make himself look stupid. Okay?
And didn't get convicted of nothing, did he?
And didn't get convicted of nothing. It was a withhold Willie with a Barry Cohen kicker.
See you later. Do a week of bye.
With a Cohen kicker. But you didn't. You didn't expose Gannett or whoever owned you at the time. You didn't You didn't expose them at all. It wasn't a station function. You weren't live on Channel 10 doing shots.
Nothing.
And the guy that first of all, you didn't hit anybody, but if you didn't hit anybody, but had you hit somebody, I mean, again, when you hit somebody, that just adds a whole nother wrinkle to this.
Yeah.
Because this guy, like you said, the law firm that's got this guy's case.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's got 3 wells to choose from.
And Reggie's a good-looking guy that was successful in his career, whereas, Orlando's, fugly and floundering in his career.
Oh, my God.
And pissed off a lot of people. Why do you think? Hey, now, Reggie, have you heard that I got a mole in there, too? Did you know that?
Bubba, you're worse than the CIA. You got moles everywhere. Come on.
And they were like, listen, I got to put my phone away. Because when I had a mole or a Cox, yeah, they'll do that exactly. So I'm supposed to hear from.
I'm going to share something on the Bubba the Love Sponge show that nobody ever knew when I got mine. Do you know that a personal friend of mine, a captain, I ain't going to call a name, a captain from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, came to the jail and visited and said, "He's not drunk." All of the jail guards. We know. That's why he's sitting over in the corner by himself. We're not putting him back there with them. Yep. Our captain came and verified.
And then got you out.
Of course.
When I went there, when I was in jail, man, they were all asking for autographs on my booking photo.
I took a couple of selfies. That was nice.
Hell yeah.
That was cool. And
then these black guys were on the phone. They're like, Jerome.
You ain't gonna
believe who's in here. Mother effing Bubba the Love Sponge is in here. Watching Animal Planet with the rest of the inmates. Because Dan, they won't let you watch like UFC and stuff to get you all riled up.
Only animals fighting.
They make you watch like Animal Planet and like BBC Earth and all this kind of stupid stuff. They don't let you.
Peaceful.
I don't think sometimes they even let you watch football because the guys get riled up. A little bit.
Yeah, it's just incredible. I mean, every TV station, newspaper, you got a lot of exposure on this one.
I mean, how much? What do you think? What do you think the client loss will be? I mean, 50%.
Well, here's the thing. Just listening to the story of the location, sponsorship, who's involved, station, Bob. Oh man, this is. Look, I'm not an attorney, but. When I see stuff, I can call it. This is going to be ugly.
Yeah, does he survive or not? I say no.
It's kind of tough because you're talking about injuries, alleged injuries, and that negligence. It's a lot of stuff, and there's whoever's got the case, boy, they're just biting at the bit.
Dan, I think he gets offed. Dan, Reggie wants to be a politician, not answer the question. But
I think if everyone piles on, like we're seeing, if the media piles on, that parody song doesn't help him. I think that he has a really good chance of losing his job, and it's not like they're going to suffer because they could replace him with AI in about 4 seconds.
Yeah,
he's useless. What he does is absolutely talentless and useless. I mean, it is bad. I didn't realize how bad his show was.
Scripted.
It is junk.
Premeditated.
Trash.
Voice tracked.
You'd be better off on Spotify. Why would you penalize yourself with 10 minutes of commercial and 3 minutes of his nonsense banter when you can just do Spotify and get better music instead of listening to the same songs every 90 minutes?
So anyway, Reg, being a fellow African American, former big time TV and radio guy.
Yes, sir.
I know you wish Orlando Davis the very best, but in my opinion, I think
I have no hate for the brother. I mean, didn't return a phone call, but I have no hate for the brother. I'm good.
Brother's in trouble right now.
Does Ian Beckles, is he on the radio right now?
I don't know.
That'd be
part-time,
a
yes.
fill-in. Oh, he is? Okay.
Yes.
Where at? I heard
The Bone.
Oh.
Listen, they can get a smooth-ass brother to go in there with that hot blonde and that other smooth-ass brother.
I'm saying.
Look here. The brother can do urban. I can put on the cowboy boots and do country.
Man, Reg, I'd be over Beasley right now saying, man, you want a real brother with freckles, man, right here. You want a brother with freckles that's got experience with hot blonde, man. You got one right here.
Hey, Dan, you know I'd show up to work in one of them fine Italian suits then.
Of
All right,
course.
here it is.
Of
You want a
course.
brother that's got a smooth hand and a way about a white woman. That is me, my friend.
Exactly.
You're about to get me in trouble, man. Get out of here.
Everyone's going to have to sit on the towel.
Talk to you soon, buddy.
All right, love you guys. Take
Love
care.
you. Bye now.
Bye.
Man, Orlando, man. For real.
He's fun.
He's
not Orlando. I mean, Reginald.
Did you see this, Lummy? They're doing these two dudes are at the soccer field, and they're like, how they sometimes put the two announcers or the color commentator and the play-by-play guy.
I'm taking the announcer on the left as a former player. He's a
former goalie.
Is that what he was?
He's a former goalie. And the other guy on the right's just kind of like the Jim
Skip
McKay,
Bayless.
and he's just the play-by-play guy, and he's a sports guy. And they
he's
throw
like
it over,
Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, pretty much.
and they throw it over to the African American Troy Aikman for some.
I don't know if he's American, but
insight to the game. He has a full-blown 1,000% heavy bertation stroke deal, and Pie Face Willie's. Check this out.
Summer, he's been left behind. He's on the naughty step from PSG. He's not gone on the tour of Japan. What have you been see? Shaq.
And I'm not laughing at the guy's condition, but it is kind of funny.
just because he was smiling.
Look
on
at the
way down.
groundskeeper. The groundskeeper doesn't know what to do, man. So jump in, help me out.
They still got the sprinklers on.
They got to fix the pitch.
Viral footage shows the terrifying moment the ESPN Ocker analyst Shaka Hillslop collapsed live on the air. This is what Orlando's going to do when they tell him that to come see HR after the show.
Mm-hmm.
Panicking his co-host Dan Thomas and worrying viewers at home. Luckily, Thomas soon tweeted that Hillslop was conscious and recovering, but
He's
was
British.
Too early to make any sort of diagnosis. Did he have maybe a mini stroke?
I think it was heat related. He was in a suit and it was hot.
I'm in a suit and I'm hot.
You're not in a suit and you're not hot.
I'm just saying, I've been in a suit.
He is hot.
No, I mean you're sexy.
What's wrong with you, Anna?
I've been in
but
a suit.
you have air blowing on you.
Just saying, what a paper tiger to fall over like that.
I mean,
just hydrate yourself. Drink a couple Gatorades, laced with Tito's like Lummy. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's been a surge, it seems, of people just dropping in the middle of events over the last
Let it rip.
2 years. I'm not saying anything else.
Dan, look
Seems
at this.
A lot of young people just keep falling out.
Let it rip.
Dying.
Dan, when you left yesterday, we went and did the after show, and me and Lummy were kind of losing a little bit. We were doing our, by the way, talking about MyBookie. Go to mybookie.com, use promo code Bubba. I am a paid spokesperson for MyBookie, so this is an endorsement. But if you'd ever happen to have a problem with gambling, you can call 1-888-ADMIT-IT and have a friend to talk you through it. I'm on the other end of having a problem, my friend. I've made $8,322. They gave me $20,000. Now, we don't know, in full disclosure, we don't know whether this is real money or not. Lummy, if this was real money, I probably would be far more conservative than the boss hog that I've been playing. But it's almost like you need a boss hog mentality in order to really make the big money.
Oh, yeah.
You got to really not care about losing the money in order to make really good money.
Exactly.
And so that's how I've been rolling with this MyBookie deal. By the way, MyBookie has live casinos, regular casinos, roulette, craps, baccarat, any type of table game, 21, blackjack, like I said. They have everything. The slot machines, sports book, live, not live. It's just racing, prop bets, parlays, money lines. It's the end-all, be-all of booking and sites. And, Lummy, it's very easy to navigate.
Super easy.
MyBookie.com. So, Dan, again, we don't necessarily know that this is real money or not. So me and Lummy are just being gluttons about it yesterday. So right before the show, the after show ended, which ended up being the podcast, I go, Lummy, let me throw down, was it 5,000, Lummy? It was
5,000,
They would
yeah.
only let me bet. I go, let's go a single hand 5,000. And let's go out like straight pimps. We'd lost a couple, had we not, Lummy?
Yeah, we did.
We were probably down $3,000, maybe 2,800.
Yeah, about that.
And so we put 5 G's down, and we get a 9. So they got a jack. They got basically a 2 showing. So we're assuming 12, and we assumed right. We got 15. And we're like, man, there's got to be a big card coming next. So usually, Dan, I think on a 12 showing on a 15 you stand, don't you? Normally,
well, 12 is a break card, and 15 is easy to break too. So, with the 2 showing, yes, normally you would stand with a 2 showing, and you have a 15.
So
the textbook move is to stand.
So I played it correctly.
Yes,
I stood. They bust. We kept this screenshot so everybody could see that me and Lummy pimped out with 10,000 yesterday.
Oh, wow, that's a tough bet to just sit that on the 10,000 and just hope for the dealer to bust. But he did. Played it correctly.
That's right.
Yeah. So, Lummy, I'm thinking, right before we go into commercials, maybe you think we let's be boss hogs again?
Why not?
No, just do it. You don't know where the card count is now.
Oh, you're right.
So I would just bet like maybe 1,000 or 2.
Yeah, 1,000.
That's 1,100 right
okay,
there.
That's cool. I wouldn't go 10 though because I don't know what the card count is.
We're gonna go 1,100.
Okay.
Go to mybookie.com, use promo code Bubba, and you can play these fun games just like this. By the way, this is called single stack blackjack. They got so many sections and so many cool places. They got roulette, they got slots, they got craps, they got baccarat, they got 21, they got blackjack, they got poker, they got everything. Ready for the deal, Lummy?
Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh. Looks like we're hitting.
I mean, Dan, we're hitting.
You have to.
Got to hit.
Oh,
now,
nice.
now double down.
You can't.
You can't, but you can hit again.
Yeah, and nothing will hurt me, right?
Well,
except that card.
Oh my God!
You can now with a king showing and a 13, you kind of have to hit.
You got to hit, but you're also afraid of that big card that's coming now,
well,
right?
I know exactly, which is why I said you want to count cards.
See,
you got all these junk cards out.
If you're counting cards, Dan, statistically, a 10's coming. Something that a 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Statistically is coming if the last cards that have been dealt have been a 4 and a 2.
Depends what the overall count of the card deck is, so I can't tell you that specifically, but you would think that a big card's coming. But again, there were some big cards on the other hands, and so your count's about neutral.
Statistically, too, he's probably showing a 17, maybe an 18.
So, Lummy, give me the statistics. Degenerate, formerly Hard Rock gambler, a Hard Rock casino.
You have to hit that.
Lummy, do I hit it?
Technically, you're supposed to hit
Smash it.
There we go.
Okay.
Now stop.
Okay, of course, stop now. Lucky. The next card has got to be.
You stand on the 18, though. You stay there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm standing here. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Nobody has a 16, 17. Yeah, there
perfect.
You go,
Look.
That's right, 17.
Look
at that.
Look, straight ass pimps.
You can talk to Dan.
And Dan, we don't win that if we're really worried about this being real money or not.
Right.
Like, we won that because we're pimps.
Right, and you won that with a bad deck. So now you have all these other small cards out, which we're assuming now a 1-card single deck blackjack. I would bet big now because now you're gonna be trading blackjacks.
Now, okay. By the way, mybookie.com promo code Bubba.
And if you have a gambling addiction,
but like maybe
sure.
388, admit it.
Yeah, it's good.
3,000.
I just got a mole update.
Hold on. Don't break the mole update. We'll have to run that through the top. We're gonna have to run that through the commercial break, baby.
Keep
Daddy.
nurturing it. Keep maturing it. Polishing it.
You ready? Yeah, keep nurturing it. I'll see if my mole reached out.
Okay.
My mole's freaked out about using the phone at work.
Don't reach out to your mole, Bubba.
I'm not.
We're going to focus on this hand.
Mybookie.com, promo code Bubba. Then we're going into words and we're going to get a mole update from
Mole
Beasley.
update.
Big win here. Come on, Bubba.
Operation M2.
Come on.
The Meredith Mole. Here we go. Lummy, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Here we go, Dan. Okay, great.
Good. Perfect. Perfect.
No,
what did I tell you?
Yeah, how are you telling? Come on, bitch.
Split them.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
With a break card?
No.
At a good card count?
I mean, Dan.
The ball's move is to split them. I know.
Dan,
I know. But they call me Mr. Vegas, so that's what, I'm a gambler.
I know, but I mean,
I know.
I'm almost guaranteed
you get beat
to
up
win.
at the table if you split that.
Yeah.
You would get beat up at the table. If you split anything higher than 9s, you're going to get beat up.
Push.
Oh!
See? We would have probably lost. We would have got the 16 and who knows what else.
Yeah.
So at least we pushed.
Mybookie.com, promo code Bubba. Our Beasley Mole / Operation M2, M2, the M2 experiment. get Meredith over here.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Stand by. Anna's mole has
I'm
piped
corresponding
up.
with my mole.
My mole said, I'm putting my phone away for a while.
Mm-hmm.
My mole
just can't start it.
I feel like the Mickey Avalon song. My mole is so. But my mole gave us the Instagram data today. Well, my mole said Orlando got fired. Well, my
mole, you'll find out after the break.
Non-scripted and unregulated.
Sort of like the same sensation you get after sex.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
It's like two fries. Your dick is like two fries. My dick.
All right, we got to do super beats next, and then Anna back with your mole. My mole's.
My dick parts the seas. Your dick farts and queefs. My dick. Your dick is like two fries. My dick is like a super size. That was like my anthem in college.
Really? Your dick?
My dick.
What dick you got?
It's like a really ridiculous
Your song
song.
dick was like the most dick you got.
My dick. Everybody likes that intro. Do you guys like Mickey Avalon? I've seen him.
I do. I had him on my show.
Really? I saw him live in Detroit. It was the only good thing that happened to me in 4 years. What? My dick parts the seas. Your dick parts the queefs. My dick. It's like super size. Yeah, my super raisins. Super raisins. Yo dick farts and queefs. My dick is like a little kid. Yo dick. I need to play that song, Bubba. Would you mind?
Hey, play it, Anna. Play the fucking dick song. What?
I'm just kidding. So I can't hear you over Mickey Avalon.
I think we're controlling this whole fucking narrative.
Oh, Bubba. We are stirring up some shit.
I mean, I think we're controlling this whole narrative. Power pack while burning. Tom Brady's a fucking straight fucking pimp.
Oh, yeah. Foreign models.
Fuck yeah.
Former
Straight.
Victoria's Secret models.
Fucking, just a straight fucking pimp-alicious.
Did you say pimpalicious?
Yeah, fucking straight fucking pimp. Motherfucking Tom Brady, the motherfucking GOAT.
That's right.
Could go out with fucking my first bitch was a supermodel. Now my second bitch is one that's 15 years younger and a supermodel.
Just as cute. You talking about Tom Brady's girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty.
She's not 15 years.
That's what I'm saying, though. Tom Brady's a straight fucking pimp.
Oh, yeah.
Like former.
Trading that old dried out pussy for new pussy.
Well, hold on. I didn't quite go that far, but still.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me super beats and then
that African dust.
Let me super beats and then over to Anna's gossip, okay? Because Anna says it's fucking big.
Dust storm in Africa?
No, it's causing the African dust.
Is it big?
Oh.
It's really a Giselle queen.
Anna, are we controlling this whole fucking?
Oh yeah. I mean, I got moles in different area codes. That didn't rhyme, but you understand.
She's a cunt. She ruined our Super Bowl chances.
You know, it's
What the?
Let me.
What?
One more fucking year.
Fucking
No,
cunt.
Dan, I agree with
Fuck her. I hate her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Back.
Beady eye bitch. What?
Beady eye bitch.
She's a
Beady
beady eye
eye?
fucking
Oh,
cross-eyed.
beady eye?
Yeah, crooked eye bitch.
She's not crooked.
Who is?
Huh? Giselle?
You guys. That's me.
Fucking skank. Right,
Danny. Chill out a little bit.
I squarely blame her for the Bucs not repeating on the Super Bowl. 100% her fault.
100%.
Skank.
Skank.
I hope this girl look beautiful for the next 30 years, this new girl. Shayak.
I got moles
Not a terrorist.
in different area codes.
So what'd your mole say? Well, I guess we'll
Oh yeah. Please, Dan. Come on now.
Yeah, we can't give him the payoff right yet, okay?
He knows. He realizes it's no question.
He realizes he made a big mistake.
He did. I didn't answer it. We're good. We're good.
It's okay. God bless his little soul.
God bless his little.
He's trying to be nice.
He's trying to get off the Giselle dogging. Cunt.
Oh.
He's trying. Here we go.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And that was sounded like a little Western shootout there, didn't it? Let me got to tell you about Super Beets. You know, paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal healthy blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. With over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting, Super Beet Heart Chews are absolutely at the top of their game. I try them. I tried them when I first got them. I'm like, oh, these are pretty good. Like anything that's good for you usually doesn't taste that good. But these taste like candy. They're good as hell. Turned into a little bit of a problem. Not supposed to eat more than 4 of them. But I would if I could.
I would too.
They're so good for you. They're the number one pharmacist recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure support that you can certainly trust. Double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beets and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use the promo code Bubba. You Bubba Army knows what's good for you. You fat asses out there that need to control your blood pressure. Go to getsuperbeets, BEETS.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you so much, Lummy. One of the reasons I was having a little bit of an issue of getting through that endorsement, it was not quite as smooth as it usually is because I'm just so giddy about learning about what Anna's mole has given them. Now, my mole shut down.
Yeah.
My mole gave me the Instagram, has been deleted. Beasley is super afraid of losing the Hard Rock account.
Yeah, they're freaking out.
This happened at a radio station event at Hard Rock.
Mm-hmm.
The person that's been hit by, and I guess car nearly totaled. I'm assuming, according to my source, has lawyered up. So you got a bunch of lawyers liability issues, broadcasted live issues. Orlando's Instagram has been scrubbed. We don't know if he's on the air. My mole gave me all that information, and it's like, I'm walking into work. I'll be communications no more until later this afternoon. Anna's mole then comes in, and Anna's like, oh, man. I got, and so I made her just completely be quiet and not tell us.
I know better.
And so she didn't tell us, but she's been sitting on it, and I've been dying to know. That's why I didn't do so good on my endorsement. I'm so sorry, Super Beats. We love you guys. Anna, what do you got?
So my mole reached out at 8:46 a.m. and says, I think they're going to blow Wild up. Like maybe the whole station.
Really?
Yeah. And then continued by saying, and I did not know this, and I do listen to the station, so this must be very recent, especially since they just fired Stiffy and Buckwheat, who were their evening guys, their afternoon drive guys.
Oh, wow. The whole
so you
station.
think-
Yeah.
So
I didn't know that. I heard them last week, so it must have been within the last week or so.
And if they blow Wild up, then I think they'll go to what Beasley, I don't know if they still do it, but they had some minor success with a 90s hip hop throwback kind of urban, not urban AC, but kind of a throwback 90s hip hop.
Like the Power Pit style?
They had it for a little while. For like 2 or 3 years, there was a throwback station.
Yeah.
It was 105.9.
Right.
Huh.
And so
And then it went away.
I don't know of the formatic hole in Tampa.
Let's look up this guy.
And maybe blowing up the station, Anna, means just blowing up the personalities.
Mm-hmm.
The format stays.
Do you have to? That's a technical question, Bubba. When you are like registered with the FCC as a radio station, and you like predominantly play, we'll say, Western music, and you
country and Western music?
country Western, and so and you want to start playing rock, do you have to formally change that status with the FCC?
Nope.
You just change it.
Nope. The only thing you have to change with the FCC is if you would apply, like they have Class A, B, and C's. If you would want to apply to either move your tower or to apply for more power or something like that.
But if you change the programming, they don't care. That's irrelevant.
They do not care at all. The only thing the FCC cares about is that your music, that your EBS, your emergency broadcast system thing works, and that you're not, if you're licensed to be 50,000 watts or 100,000 watts, that you're not exceeding that.
I understand.
So and Mach, you're up on all this. That's all they really care about, in that you pay your yearly fees.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
you own
pretty
radio
much care
station.
about the ES box. They hand out fines like crazy. For
Yeah,
those.
and Dan, the only other thing they care about what's on the air is that you're not putting something that would be a potential liability, like an FCC violation.
Right.
So Anna, again,
I'm on Buckwheat's Instagram right now, and he on his, it was last week. My mole just said, and on his profile, he was promoting the Nut House, because it was called the Nut House pickleball tournament, which is in October. So they just canned the whole thing, and he's still promoting because he hasn't updated his Instagram. So it just happened last week, apparently.
Well, maybe they were having, I don't think they can necessarily change formats.
Why? You just said it was easy to do. If they just canned the afternoon guy, the morning guy's in trouble.
I don't know that
the lunch guys are relevant.
The format's in trouble. I think your personalities are in trouble.
Well, do you think that format's successful? It sucked. It sucks.
Oh, here, do you want me to send you
Kind of the only one in the area, though.
a post by one of the co-hosts of the show?
Yeah. Is it my girl? Is it my girl?
No, it's Stiffy. He wrote this big thing last week, apparently, about I guess getting outed. He was there for 23 years. Here, I'm just going to send it to you.
Getting outed for what?
Just being fired.
Oh, okay. I thought,
this
outed,
is the
he was...
afternoon guy. And then, all the stuff happens with Orlando less than
a week
later.
The afternoon guy got let go?
I think so. I'm trying to read it and talk at the same time.
Well, and then they took the night guy, and made, this Davey dude that they were all at the Hard Rock having a goodbye party for Friday night.
Yeah.
He was formerly part of the morning show, but supposedly his tattoo business was going so good that he resigned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
First of all, nobody resigns because your tattoo business is so you're making too much money. and they could put the African American cooler night guy in there for half the money. You were making $70,000. They can get the other dude for $35,000, so you're gone.
Yeah, it ended on July 7th. The stiffy guy.
All right,
I just sent you his post.
I hope that this day. So this was the afternoon drive guy.
Yeah, him and this guy Buckwheat had the Nut House, and I think it was from. Do you know? Was it from like 6 to 9 or something?
Afternoon drive. I think it was 3 o'clock to 7.
Oh, was it 3 to 7? Okay, yeah.
The Nut House, not to be confused with the Freak Show.
Not to be confused with the Nut Shack.
Yeah, not to be confused with we need stupid crutches in order to even be relevant. How about just being a really good radio personality? I hope this day would never come, but in this industry, you never know that one day it will. After almost 23 years at Wild, it came to an end on 7/7/23. What a ride it's been. I started as a kid as a part-time job, passing out shirts and stickers and extra beer for extra beer money. Little did I know that I would end up part of a hugely successful afternoon drive show. To everybody who supported us from the very beginning, thank you to the listeners who chose two goofballs to entertain you. Do
you think Orlando's going to go to their goodbye party, farewell party? Oh, do you think he's going to have a farewell party?
No, Orlando's not. Orlando's going to have depositions. That's what Orlando's going to have. Right?
Yeah.
So I don't think they blow up the format. I think they blow up the lineup.
I wonder what's in its place. Just music? No show?
AI and someone in a little room with a button?
They'll pipe in, somebody from Detroit.
The Miami station. I mean, there's going to be some other pop station that can have someone voice track from home on a fill-in basis. It's pretty easy nowadays.
They should hire Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, no. I want to try to hire Mayor.
Blow that
so
station
they're already
out of the
making
water.
budget cuts. Maybe stuff was a little tight.
I will tell you, man,
with Orlando.
they could put us on an urban radio station that appeals mostly to African Americans.
You still kill it.
And we would be number one because African Americans love me because I talk a bunch of crap.
Mm-hmm.
They love it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to hear confessions at 7 and yippee-yos at 8 and the host got drunk on Friday nights at 9.
And smashed into someone at 2 in the morning.
I kind of want to listen to that.
Hard Rock got, I would, hey, listen, if Orlando would be a man and get on the air and start talking about these indiscretions and saying, I'm going to rehab and I'm so sorry and please don't take my kids away and I don't want to lose my job.
I'm telling you right now, he's not making any shots. They're telling him what the F to do.
But what I'm saying, though,
is
just if he would just be like, please let me get on the air and let me be myself.
Hey, how about you shut the hell up or you're fired, bitch.
And let me tell my side of the story, and let's make this a warm and fuzzy piece.
What's his side of the story, Bubba?
I'll tell you. Do you know the side of the story that would save him?
What?
Side?
I need help.
Right. Those 3 words. That's all he needs to say is those 3 words. I need
Look at
help.
the black man behind me. I am friends with that guy, Deion Sanders.
Right.
You don't think I got my black card, bitch?
Right.
Yeah, I'm a member of the NAACP. I'm a member of the NAACP.
I'm just saying.
This has something to do with being black.
I'm
talking about PR moves.
I'm just saying. He's an African-American man on an African-American radio station. Doesn't matter if you're a white man on a country station or it doesn't matter
so
the
that's
makeup.
irrelevant.
Well, it's the truth, though. I'm just giving facts.
Right, but it's
crush it, Bubba, on an urban station.
But the bottom line is this.
Yeah.
Orlando, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. Now, you might have some legal issues, and you know what? Hold on now. You're probably going to lose your job because you put your largest client at risk.
Yeah, that is scary as F. Trust me, he's got his tail between his legs, and he's like, anything you say, whatever you tell me to do, I'll do.
Okay, and I get that. But you should ask management. Listen, I want to keep my job. I am so sorry. I made a big mistake. Let's hope that we get through this liability. But honest to God, they've just signed themselves up, Dan will tell you, for no less than a 3 or 4 year lawsuit. Like they're going to be in litigation over this for 3 or 4 years.
So, right,
trust me, this guy comes from a guy that's litigated 2 radio things that took a total of 8 years.
Can I ask you a legal question because I don't know anything about this? What is the benefit of firing him? Is it that you keep your endorsement with Hard Rock? Is it that you get the settlement is less money.
It's a backlash. It doesn't help your case at all. It helps the backlash. So there's two parts. You lose money if you lose the case or settle.
It helps you with the advertisers.
But yeah, what you want to do is you want to save face with the advertisers. That's the money they're trying not to lose, is maintain the advertisers. So if
money.
so if you say, listen, okay, we have a zero tolerance to this. We don't condone drinking and driving. Certainly when it leads to an accident that causes bodily injuries and property damage stemming from a station-sponsored drinking event
at a
client's bar,
and
nightclub
that was broadcast live over social
exactly,
media.
it was broadcast live on social media. So Orlando's only chance, his first chance is I need help, just like Bubba said. And if that doesn't work, then he should play the race card.
Well, he plays that all the time.
What are you saying? You're defining me because I'm black?
He's played that all of his career.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll play that too.
No, he really has. He's literally played. I'm just telling you. I know the guy. He's literally played that all of his
Was he ever
career.
an athlete? Or was he just fat and, almost funny?
He was just a fat ass from Gary, Indiana.
Okay.
Just like I was a fat ass from Warsaw.
Never an athlete.
65. No,
Almost.
He wasn't captain of the football team like me. He was captain of the band.
The band?
No,
was he in the band?
No,
Was he?
yes,
Did he play like
he was in the band.
sousaphone?
Listen to me though, Orlando. I don't know that you have the swag, but if you do, you go to your management and say, I want to keep my job, and the way I can start getting, back into the good graces of the community, and the only excuse I can have that will work is I need help. Let me go away.
Wins.
Let me go away for 30 days and dry out. I have a drinking problem. I have 2 children I need to take responsibility of. I am a manager.
Climate change is killing me.
He is the station manager. This guy is. Hold on.
He's a manager?
He's like a PD or something.
No. He's listed as, if you look at the arrest report, station manager of Wild 94.1. Look it up.
He's got a managerial position on top of being the host.
He is not only your morning man, he is, and I think, Dan, he might be brand manager of All Urban.
Oof.
So he might be the brand
He's the
manager.
brand manager.
He might be the brand manager of all of Beasley's Urban.
He goes and talks and starts talking to the mirror. It's like, dude, I gotta have a serious conversation with you now. He's got to fire himself.
The only thing, but I need help and I need to go to rehab may not help because of all this potential litigation.
Yeah. No. He absolutely needs to say, I need help. I need to go to rehab. That's his best shot at saving face, both with the client as with the employer. The employer, especially if he's one of the managers and supposed to be really a guy that he's supposed to have, make an example.
Yeah.
You're supposed to set an example to the other employees. So if I owned the station, I'd fire his silly ass immediately.
You're right. You're supposed to be setting an example.
Right. He's not just a football player. He's like the coach. If Gruden got a DUI, he'd be canned immediately. If Derek Brooks gets a DUI, he's like, I got a problem. I'm okay. I'll take a couple weeks off, and everyone forgives him. It's different expectations.
But what if you're both Derek Brooks and...
Right. You get fired, you get blackballed forever.
Yeah, you're supposed to be a leader, and you're not doing that.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's a floundering fool.
Yeah.
Who has, by the way, been very, very, very critical of my career.
Yeah.
Has never been cool to me.
No.
And is Mike Calta's best buddy.
Right. So we have no love for him. I could really care less about him.
Fired.
I'm just glad he didn't hurt someone.
Worse than he did.
And Dan, you'd like to throw it out if that guy that got hit has not yet been not signed up for an attorney.
Yeah, please call me.
Diaco Law.
888-SOS-FIRM.
He was a good guy, even though he's a...
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Bye, Double D.
See you guys. Have a wonderful day. And by the way, Bubba, those medications that I wrote down from that guy, the neurological guy.
Yeah.
2 out of 3 of them make a lot of sense, and the third one probably makes sense.
Okay.
Maybe talk about it on Friday. I'll let you all up.
Let's talk about that Friday, okay?
I may start taking some of that stuff.
Okay, good. Let's buy it in bulk.
Unless Super Beats mental health stuff has it in it. You know what I'm saying? Check their ingredients and that stuff.
I'll look into that.
Okay.
Bye, buddy.
Have a wonderful day.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's see what else we can get. Hell.
Policeman bingo. What's up, Dan? What through Festival?
If Dark Match Steve or John from Naples can get that parody up on our on Instagram or something, and us like reacting to it, I can use that to try to get leverage from.
We need to get it. We need to get it immediately.
Yeah.
Everybody's in trouble. Everybody needs to get it.
I have an idea.
Everybody.
Yeah, you know, like John from Naples sometimes posts like the parody, usually his own parodies, and we're like reacting to it and stuff. If Dark Match or whatever wants. That would be awesome, and then I can possibly send that to somebody else to kind of break the ice. You know what I mean? Work with me.
Oh, my fucking mole already asked for a copy, but I can't send it to them till later.
Guatemala.
So much good stuff.
Green. You fish on Jay.
How's Go Shuck doing?
Busy as hell.
He needs to step it up so we can get him to qualify. I need Go Shuck, and Dingleberry Stink to step it up a little bit.
Go we pave. Big E.
I need is RC Helleman gonna make it?
Yeah, RC Helleman, he's always around.
I mean, he's got a little bit of time. Captain Creamsicle, Larry Bueller. Come on, Larry Bueller, what the fuck? You're only halfway there right now, Larry Bueller. Las Vegas Mario, are you gonna make it, buddy?
Let's see what's going on.
I think he's done, Anna.
What's up, Dr. Dan's Good Maggie Maker?
What's up, everybody? Good morning, Dr. Dan's Luminati Maker.
Water, caviar. Jay's still driving it. That's what I'm talking about. Viewer.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, nice. Snizzer.
Uh-oh, I got a mole. Anna.
Got a mole?
My mole must have gone to the bathroom or something. I got a mole.
Mole. Molly mole.
I got a Miz.
Miz. Molly.
There's no way. Well, I think mine's not right.
prison.
You got a sick and twisted world perspective.
That's almost a challenge for me now.
Bubba.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show. Let's not forget we've sit here and gotten so crazy over this. Bubba and Anna got a Beasley mole. I got Operation M2. Get Meredith over here on my show. Poor little thing.
I'm on her Instagram right now, and she's posting pictures as of 58 minutes ago, videos, and Orlando's in the shot, but I don't know if it's like an old video. It's hard to tell.
Do you think that they're trying to
it looks like it's live.
Do you think they're trying? Well, why don't you send me a link? Do you think they're trying?
Do you follow her on Instagram?
No, I don't really do much on Instagram.
All right.
I mean, I didn't know if you could send me a link that we could just broadcast live. Are they maybe doing?
Essentially, Instagram.
Are they going a little bit over the top? You think to try to? I mean, is this?
I just don't know. Go to her Instagram and then go to her stories. Yeah, click that, and then there'll be the red circle deal.
All right, here we go. Probably like that, and then
see,
like
where her profile picture is.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Go there, and then you just click through a bunch of that stuff. Doesn't matter. That's all. That could be pre-recorded, obviously. The arrow.
But how old were you? Where did it happen?
Okay,
Who was it?
It was actually my 16th
arrow. Press
birthday.
it. There you go. Good boy. Another one.
On today's episode of Men Pay Me To.
Keep going.
Men meet women in a
Keep
romantic
going.
setting.
Keep going. Okay, so that is 58 minutes ago.
Gotcha. I know he's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go low. Okay. Is HR watching?
Now that looks like she shared some other guy's video that recently went live. And then that.
Wasn't that the new guy that they just hired?
Yeah.
Period simulator.
But did that happen
now they're
today?
Really going to understand what it's like to be a woman.
It's hard to tell.
The Richie guy also posted some videos to the story, and they're in the same studio with Orlando, so it might be from today.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure.
Period cramps in the front and the back.
I think that guy just started Monday, right?
Yeah, he's new.
Well, my mole must have gone to the bathroom because I didn't get it. I wasn't supposed to. I wasn't supposed to hear back from my mole until later this afternoon, but maybe my mole is in the bathroom or something and said, "This is my mole." Now this does not jive with what we're potentially seeing on Instagram. So, but my mole said, "I think he's done today." They're having closed door meetings all over the place. That's what my mole says. I think he's done today. They're having closed door meetings all over this place. So,
yeah.
But the Instagram kind of would lead you to, think.
Well, this is what I'm thinking, is that Richie guy posted it on his story, but he could have easily recorded that days ago and just posted it on his story. You know what I'm saying?
To try for a throw off, Willie?
Recorded yesterday?
Or whenever, because you can take a video on Instagram or just on your phone, save it, and then post it to your stories whenever you want. So he probably did that. This is probably not today.
So did he start last week?
I think so, but they did some stuff with the WWE or something, and
they were in here yesterday. WWE.
They were
Raw was
yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, they did. They did a meet and greet at a Cricket Wireless. And I saw that they were out there.
Okay.
Who's they? The whole entire show?
I think Wild 94.1, their promo team may have been out there. But some of the people from the station went out there and took pictures.
Today?
Yesterday.
Okay, it was yesterday. Okay.
It was either yesterday or the day before.
Well, Orlando's there then.
Period simulator. Now they're really going to understand what it's like to be a woman.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why it's going down today. My mole says it could happen today. There's been closed door meetings all over the place. Now, I think my mole's wrong. I think they'll probably...
Because Orlando is there. He is there at that Cricket Wireless deal, I think, if that's where they are.
Hold on, they're there.
Well, not right now. They're not there right now.
Not now, but in this video.
Oh, well, do you think that's after the DUI?
That's what I'm asking, is it?
They're letting him go out?
It was on Monday, July 24th was the meet and greet with Rhea Ripley. So if that's where he was yesterday, then yes, it was after the DUI.
Oh, well, then I like the swag.
But
I mean, let me go out
The period cramp thing, that's in studio, so maybe that was from last week.
I don't know. She looked pretty good with the period or not. I could care less.
So I'm just trying to place this all together, put the story, the timeline together.
It's going to be interesting how it all shakes out.
Yeah. I feel like
we got two moles.
Spy.
What now? Any new news on your mole? Your mole just said
hold on.
Your mole said, I think they're blowing the floor. I think they're changing format. Is that what your mole said?
No.
They may blow up wild.
Yeah. And then the mole sent me the screenshot of the goodbye post, and that was the last I heard from that stiffy guy.
Get rid of everyone else that's still attached and either format flip or just bring in new people.
Yeah, just pipe in new people from Detroit. That'll work real well.
Yeah, it's easier than ever to get a syndicated DJ now.
Lummy, you're right. Smooth jazz.
Yeah.
Who's left on the program? Just Babs.
Who cares?
I'm just asking.
All I know, Tom Brady.
Clearly we do. We've been talking about it all day.
Yeah, well, just because it's a scandalous,
That's what I'm saying.
It's a scandalous event that's unfolding in radio as we speak, and everybody in radio, although it's a small little industry, is so enamored. And when you're the lead story, when your mugshot is on every television station in town, and you're a radio personality, and you were seen doing shots at a station event at one of your largest clients, the Hard Rock Casino, and you broadcasted that live and posted pictures on your Instagram. And those pictures have been, I'm sorry, your entire Instagram account has been scrubbed. Those pictures are now gone. And rumor has it the person that you hit's car is totaled and they have lawyered up. And you have and you've deleted evidence from your Instagram file. And you got Hard Rock pulling their ads. And you got this lawyer sniffing around as to what your insurance liabilities are. That might not work out so good for you as a radio personality. You got to start suing you and stuff. Trust me, I know. Tom Brady on probably a $400,000 Bentley. Lummy stroking the hair of his brand new supermodel, 35 years old. He's like, I'll turn in the 50-year-old
37.
And get me a 37-year-old one from
Giselle's
Italy.
42. And she's from Russia.
Who cares?
You got none of that.
She's
story,
hotter
right?
than she's. You know what she is? She's in Tom Brady's Bentley, making out with him.
Sure is. Spent the whole week at his house.
His new hot little freak. And his 51-year-old with crow's feet is down the road. Willie, see you later.
There's a report floating out that says Giselle is pissed.
As she
what? I heard the opposite.
She's the one that went on vacation with her with her Muay Thai coach.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, what's her name? Irina Shayk. She's been not around Tom Brady in the past, but as far as I know, they are what's the word I'm looking for? Acquaintances, yes. So Giselle has kind of known about her for a long time. I don't know if I would say she is a family friend, but what I have read is that she is really pissed.
What I read, she said she's, quote, happy for Tom, but I don't think that's true either.
Yeah, well,
she said that 6 months ago that she was happy for Tom.
No. She's talking about Irina Shayk.
Every scorn bitch says that. You don't want to say, oh, my God.
Yeah, you don't want to look like you're the petty bitch.
Right. You don't look like that petty bitch. Here's Tom's big ass. Let me big ass Bentley too. He's in there
stroking her face. Her model face.
Playing with her hair. You know I'm Tom Brady. I got 7 rings, bitch. My penis is huge.
Why are expensive cars so ugly?
The
Rolls Royce. I don't know.
Yeah, like a G-Wagon. Gross.
Yeah. So anyway, Tom, get some of that, kid. Shift it into high gear.
That's right.
That's yours.
Good for him.
TMZ reported on Tuesday that the former Victoria's Secret Angel is, quote, not happy at all about new photographs of the retired NFL quarterback looking cozy with model Shayk over the weekend.
Oh, well, bitch.
Get over it.
Get over it.
Citing a second source close to the Brazilian model, the outlet also reports Brady's new romance will be, quote, helpful to her freedom, end quote.
Yeah. See you later, Giselle. Should have never been disrespectful to Tom. You should let him play as long as he wanted to. He's the man.
Right. That's right.
Like you, look at you. I mean, like
you 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, please
hang out with your Brazilian.
I mean, all you are is hot. Yeah. He's talented and hot.
And then I see here, Gisele Bündchen wants Tom Brady to, quote, be happy in spite of reports claiming she was upset about the photos of him and Irina Shayk getting
And it's
cozy.
also TMZ on Tom dating Irina. Quote, it's helpful he's moved on. I don't understand what they're doing here.
It's also...
They want to confuse us.
Yeah.
After reports.
Hey, Gabby. Hey.
How are you?
What's this?
All right, this is this new... now, here's
who's
where,
that, Gabby?
Oh, the Golden Bachelor.
Here is where I'm really excited about this, if they would take this interesting twist, but they won't. They need ABC is going to have a thing called the Golden Bachelor, and it's seniors that are dating.
That's awesome.
Okay, and that's kind of cool, but we just need to lay the salacious part of dating out. Like, we just need to stop putting our heads in the sand and let's talk about the 800-pound elephant, and that is what's really, really hot are older rich dudes and young hot chicks. That like sugar daddy, like that's what's
sugar
hot.
daddy, sugar baby.
That's the dating game I want to play.
Oh, yeah.
Super, like Dan Diaco dates like a 19-year-old hot ass chick, barely legal.
Definitely.
Just get the money first. She's all yours.
I want to call it old guys barely legal. That's what I want. Old rich guys barely legal.
You know what you really need to help you out with that, Bubba? Is a boat.
Yeah, a boat and an airplane's all you need, in a mansion.
Around here, just a boat.
I had a jet ski, a boat, and a mansion.
Did you?
Yeah. So anyway, the new show is going to be the Golden Bachelor. Will air on Mondays at 10 o'clock with new episodes after the new episode of Dancing with the Stars. The network has revealed that the Bachelor in Paradise has been renewed for season 9.
Surprise, surprise! The guy's from Indiana. The Bachelor.
All good guys are from Indiana.
Exactly. Where's Hudson, Indiana?
I don't know.
Oh.
Probably not too far from Gary, which is where Orlando is from. Let me do...
Bubba.
I'll be back in a minute.
It's unscripted. That's its charm.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
But it's a federal offense.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
Wow, population of 518. No, it's just north of Fort Wayne.
What you eating, Bob? Some chips?
Eyes.
Pickles?
Eyes.
Eyes.
Let me send me a link. See if Orlando's still online.
All right. I sent you a link.
Thank you, Warren.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, we forgot about Twitch. We didn't even promote Twitch all fucking day today. It's your fault.
Tuesdays.
Huh?
You got
It's
distracted. Orlando and a freaky show. Bubba, I'm freaking them all out right now. I'm following all of them on Instagram.
You should.
Yeah, now they're like, what the fuck is going on? We're watching you. I'm watching all of y'all.
And we got some inside information
Yep.
about your shit.
Yep. Oh my god, this is so fun.
Who's this? Who's Brittany?
Mueller? That was the anchor that I sent you.
Oh, okay. And then Lummy, you sent me
Wild.
Oh, she has a belt too. Who's that? Interesting is all I have to say about
Illustrated model. He was in Los Angeles over the weekend. Brady was seen picking up Shake at the Hotel Bel Air.
Now you talking about what we're talking about?
He's really close friends with the guy. They drove to Brady's Los Angeles home taxi, and they stayed until the next morning.
Oh, damn.
The jiu-jitsu guy was supposed to prepare me too. Yeah, exactly. When he dropped Shake off back at her foot. I feel bad saying this, but the paparazzi followed them. They just gave us the report. So wait, but this is the one that was dating
Bradley Cooper.
Wasn't Kanye with her?
Bradley Cooper and her, I believe, they had a kid together, and then they broke up for a while, and then they were back together. I thought they had like a, what, Arena?
Tom was with Kim at the white party for Michael Rubin, who was the former owner of the 76ers. So they were there dancing and flirting or whatever. But Arena Shake, who I believe.
Perfect. Thank you, John from Maples.
Going through all of that craziness. Sure, for a couple months. So this says that Tom scooped her up on Friday, brought her to the spot on Thursday night, brought her back to her hotel on Saturday, the next morning. Then he picked her up again on Saturday afternoon and was spotting caressing the model's face while we were stopped at a red light. And then they returned to Brady's home. TMZ confirmed the report saying that Brady and Shake started dating after meeting at a friend's wedding in June. People added that Brady and Shake's romance has been developing over the past few weeks, according to the quote. And the news follows Brady's divorce after he left Giselle Bundchen, who is listed as a friend.
So when they met at that party at the wedding, there were several reports that came out that said that Arena was
be back in like 2 minutes, but obviously
trying to get his attention, like following him around all single night, making sure that they had a connection, and now
I mean, listen, she went for it, but they do say that people who are in your friend circle are the closest ones to be the replacement for you if you're related. Because those are the people who got a real in-depth audition.
our favorite Gary's on line one.
One of those friends.
Gary?
Yeah, Gary's on line one.
Well, how can he be mad about us today?
Oh, he said he's living the dream. He said he's in a good mood. Feel like he's in a good mood.
Yeah, there's probably been some times. Probably been some times you lose your job today, brother.
yeah, I mean, it's Tom Brady. She's gorgeous too, though, successful on her own, but it's Tom Brady.
I mean, Tom Brady's a good-looking guy, but Tom Brady's also, not the football Brady.
Shut the fuck up. He ain't the drunk DJ either, motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Tom Brady off of his legacy is great, but if you wait for his next move, you gotta wait a little bit.
Yeah.
What? Why trying to hate, motherfucker? You're the one that was in jail Saturday night.
Yeah, he's definitely got money. He's got a couple $100 million.
And now he's signed that contract to be
Fox.
Right.
Yeah, for their sports.
Like $300 million.
$300 million right there.
Yeah. Tom's good.
Should I tag Wall 94 wedding stuff when I post it on our Instagram?
What?
Tag it up.
Should I tag it up like wild and stuff?
What do you mean? Tag what up?
The video, John from Maples got a video of us reacting to Dark Match Future.
Yeah.
Should I tag wild
Tag
and
it the
stuff?
fuck up. Tag it the fuck up, bitch. About to.
Okay. Alright, we'll do.
Tag it up, bitch. I'm about to. Tag it up, bitch. That's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, should I tag Meredith too?
Yeah, tag them all.
Ah!
That's my bitch.
This is so fun!
Let's bring on the pain. Let's bring on the noise. Now we turn.
Aren't you happy you listened to me?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems. Medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market.
I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
81390 Bubba. I guess our good friend Gary is on the other line.
Lucerini, $100 on the Venmo.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all very slow today. I did miss a $50 bill from John Costica. Love him.
Las Vegas Mario, 40 on the Venmo.
Did something come in last night from John Costica?
Let me see. Let me see here. Yeah, as a matter of fact, after hours trading $100.
He always does that. It's amazing.
God, John Costica, you're just. Let me. He's the largest contributor of the year. Did you know that? By far.
Yes, he is.
Easily.
Show's pretty much funded by John Costica, my fellow Valpo. Love you, John. Thank you so much.
Before we get Gary to bring the party right down to zero, John from Naples was nice enough to capture Dark Match Steve's parody and us reacting to it for the first time. And I posted it on our Instagram, and I tagged everybody.
Can you send me a link?
It's on our Instagram.
I know, but like, I'm okay. Do I means I have to go to our Instagram? You can just send me a link.
Okay.
Gare Bear. I'm going to talk to you here momentarily after Anna sends me the link to our Instagram. But what could you be mad about today? We've not talked about politics or nothing today, buddy.
He sounds like he was in a good mood. He said that he was living the life.
All right. Well, Gare Bear, don't call in and try to bring the show. I mean, we got a mole situation going on in a big.
We're going deep
on a big radio high spot that everybody's afraid to talk about. So be cool if you could, please.
Just click on the circle. There you go.
Okay.
Your life. Find an ER near you at theerexperts.com.
Anna's trying to put you in the hospital.
Our friends from Lodging Group are giving away 4.
Oh, that's Orlando's.
Yeah, that's radio.
That's him, Orlando. 27 minutes of commercials an hour and a DUI with bodily damage with a possible Instagram deletion caper. Wouldn't that be tampering with evidence potentially?
Dr. Dan said it could be.
Okay, here we go.
Next one. Arrow it up. There you go. Okay, didn't.
You told me I did as told.
All right.
I did.
It should be posted.
I did as told.
Okay.
Did I not?
Just do it again. Just do it again.
Now I clipped on it and it's giving me the buffer. See it?
All right.
Oh no.
It's giving me the buffer. Look,
see if you can refresh that page.
I do what you tell me.
Yeah.
You try to spin it off like I'm a buffoon.
No, you're not.
And I do what you tell me, and it doesn't work. And then you're like, okay. And then everybody thinks, Bubba's an idiot.
No, just refresh the page real quick.
He did. He did.
This is the third refresh. Johnny Know-It-All.
It's still loading.
And it's still buffering. So everybody say they're sorry to me right now.
It's not your fault. It's technology.
Especially that red-headed one in there. You better start apologizing immediately, or you're going to be joining the ranks of you in Orlando. This new radio station called HOME. Bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, this is so great. Because I just started following all the wild people, and I can tell when they view our stuff.
Right.
And they are.
Too bad I can't view it. Ridiculous. You know why I can't view it? Because everybody from the Beasley building's viewing it. Can't even get direct access. Gare Bear, hi.
That's how hot it is.
Hi, Gare.
Bear.
Hey guys, good morning.
Gare Bear, can I ask a favor, Gare Bear?
Sure, give it a shot.
We haven't gotten political at all. We're just having fun at the expense of the other radio guy who got a DUI in town and who has always been so very disrespectful and mean to me. So we got a couple moles in on this situation. So I can't really think of anything that you would be calling in being mad about.
Oh, I'm not mad about anything, but would you do the same if you were white?
Yeah, I would do it more.
Yeah, idiot.
I would do it, Gary. Honest to God, yeah, I would. And his co-host, I mean, absolutely.
Why would you even say that?
If there's a white radio guy that gets in trouble, trust me, I'm not. This has no color. I see no color in this instance.
Gary, why do you always have to fetishize racism? Like, why does it give you a boner every time there's a potential for something to be racist?
And why do you got to try to make something that's racist that's not? If I was clearly being racist, I would say, but I'm not. Like that, you're the only person to think that.
Well, I've seen so many times when you defend white police officers.
What? This guy was drunk and crashed into somebody. We can't make fun of him?
I mean, does it matter
what?
Because
he's black? Who cares?
The only guy, honest to God, Gare Bear, the only person that has brought up ethnicity so far on this particular situation is you.
I don't even know what ethnicity is.
Well, Gary. We know that I'm not very smart when it comes to the speaking word, and you are. But you and you put up with me, and I put up with you, and we're friends. We're friends in the middle, buddy. And you're not being very fair to me right now. Sometimes, Gary, you're wrong. Sometimes you're wrong, Gary. And you know what? We're friendly enough that you should be able to say, you know what, Bubba, I'll go ahead and give that one to you.
I said I'm sorry, but you don't take it. You don't listen. Hey, I like your new name for your co-host, Double D.
Oh, you mean that Meredith? If I get Meredith in here,
some dick.
No, Dr. Dan called himself Double D because you said it's double M, and he said, and then you got Double D here with me.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, Gare Bear. Good talking to you, my friend.
Yeah.
And
So how does the tampering with evidence by shutting down your social media?
Gary,
you would do the same.
Gary, Gary, I didn't say it was. I said, is it? I'm not a lawyer. I didn't say it is. I said, was it? Asking in question form. I don't know that it is or not. It probably isn't. I don't know. It's his right to shut it down if he wants to.
Exactly. And your co-host, Double D, a.k.a., he just said it might be.
Okay.
What a dumb dick.
Well, I mean, it could.
All right,
Gare. You know what? I'm so good to you, and you can't even.
Yeah, but
you can't. You can't even. Hold
what,
on.
Gary? You racist bastard. What do you want?
Yeah, you can't even be cool.
Keep my name out your mouth.
That's not all that's in.
What?
Anyway,
are you saying that you have something else in your mouth?
Yeah, I think that's what you meant.
Did you mean to flip the heat on me because you effed it up, you dumbass?
Gare, why can't you be nice? Why can't you be nice, Gary?
Dump that!
Oh, I didn't hear what he said.
Probably a good time to break.
Yeah. It's time for us. You know what? It's probably a good time for us.
Keep fighting the good fight, Gary.
Bye, Gare Bear.
Doing work that we all appreciate.
See you later, Gary.
You caught up boner.
Sticking up for the liberal. Sticking up for the liberal man out there.
So that guy's not even liberal. He's an idiot. Stupid. Idiot.
All right, Anna. Here's for the life of me. I can't.
Okay,
I'm very mad.
It's not
I'm very
your
mad
fault.
at you.
What?
I'm not very mad at you.
Okay.
But you're saying that all these Beasley and
maybe it was the link I sent you, Bubba. I'll show you after this show.
Well, no, I'd like to share
but it's not
it with
working,
everybody.
and we have 0 minutes left. So
No, we got a few minutes. 9:52.
I don't know what to tell you, Brian. You had it for a second, so it did work.
All right, hold on. I'll go up to myself, and then that's myself going on our link.
Yeah,
that's myself going on our link,
I know.
and you can see that it's Buffer Jones.
I know, Brian. It's
and everybody else in the Tampa Bay area, including all the Beasley employees, get a chance to listen to it, and I don't. It hurts my feelings a little bit.
Oh,
sorry.
So guess what?
I'm fired.
I'll end the show with it. And then we'll do a Twitch show. Don't forget, it's Twitch Tuesdays. We'll be back on Twitch at 10:30, probably continuing this nonsense.
All right.
Orlando, I wish you the best, my friend, but I don't think you're going to make it through this one. And if you do...
Can I say it, Bubba?
Yeah.
God bless.
No.
Oh.
If you do make it through this, it's because of something.
Oh.
And that's all we're going to leave it as. Because you know what? I wouldn't be able to survive this. Dan wouldn't be able to survive this. Lummy wouldn't be able to survive this. But you might be able to.
Popular radio show host Orlando Davis, known as Orlando, was arrested early this morning after police say he was driving under the influence.
Orlando crashed his car. He tried to drive while he's impaired. They heard tires squeal. Now his victim's bound to a wheelchair. Then he got arrested. His license he is about to lose. He refused the breath test. His alcohol level you cannot prove.
Tampa police say Wild 94.1 host caused significant damage to the other vehicle after running a red light.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
He was charged with 1 count of DUI with property damage or physical injury. Davis has since bonded out.
Orlando's got some problems, medical bills and legal fees. Attorneys are expensive. Uber costs just a little bit of money. I hope you don't lose your job talking to fake callers on the phone. Bubba will hire your co-host, and she can come to work drunk and stoned.
If I could ever hire her, phew.
Do you know how old she is?
I would be on the market.
I would hire her in a minute.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, Anna.
It's okay.
Orlando, he was driving home from the bar, swerving back cause he was really drunk, running red lights, speeding out of control, and wrapped his car around a pole. DUI, jail is where you belong. DUI, we're lucky you didn't kill someone, kill someone, kill someone.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repay the law.